music is so good. Oh, I enabled. Whoops, I'm sorry, Sarybot. You were doing your job, and here I am ruining it. Maybe. Oh god. Okay. Happy Valentine's Day. Myla, hi! Hi, how are you? Did you get yourself flowers and chocolate? Good girl. I actually already had the bear, but like, happy Valentine's Day! How are you? Got chocolate covered strawberries. Ooh, that sounds really good. I should have done that. I will try to find some. I'm very excited for tomorrow of trying to scope out the now discounted V-Day goodies. I know how to treat a girl, being myself, yes. Violet won! Happy Valentine's Day to you too! Hi. Violet, did you do anything fun? Holiday specific? I wasn't actually gonna buy myself chocolates because I need to get in shape. But they have strawberry cream, which is... I love strawberry and raspberry cream chocolates, and almost no one has them. And they're like hands down my favorite chocolates. So when I saw that this had at least one strawberry cream, I was like, alright, I'm buying it. I also made myself a fun drink of Sprite and maraschino cherries and the maraschino cherry juice. I saw a recipe that was saying to get 7-Up, cherry 7-Up, and I could not find any. So I got a can of Sprite, which is this drink. I also got myself a can of cherry Diet Coke. So I might switch up drinks at some point. Can you keep it secret? Working. Your secret is safe with me. Also, I love that, and that's hilarious, and you are boss. Oh, Myla, you're telling? Naughty, naughty, no. We keep secrets here. I love that. If I had been on Twitch back when I had a desk job, yeah, same. The same would have happened. Rude. Yeah. But good. Myla has relented. So this game, I'm not super sure what to expect. I do know that it's put in the same category as Doki Doki Literature Club, so I can only assume. Welcome. Before we begin, we need to find out more about you. Me? Please answer the following questions truthfully. What do I look like? Oh, wait! I can be a lesbian? Yes. Yes. Nope. I am gray. It me. Yes, Gray really is my name. Genuinely, it is my name. You can check my ID. Yeah, no, I'm lying. No, I'm going with this. Also, I like that her shirt's just, okay. I really got nothing done being a community manager for autosave and modding for several Twitch streamers, but I'm salaried and my job gets done, so yes, absolutely. Honestly, so I've had various bosses in my life, and one of them, who was like my favorite, our office, because like I shared my office with two boys who I love to the ends of the earth and back, and we like all have some version of ADHD. So we would get in like an hour and a half long tangents, just like going down Google rabbit holes and talking about the stupidest things. And our boss just like didn't care, because our boss was just like, at the end of the day, y'all get your work done. Why would I care how you get it done? Like, you're never behind on anything. It's all done and it's all done well. Like, I don't care what you do in your day, but like every other department and like other managers, they would see us and just be like, you should be working. It's like, our boss doesn't care. And that's like how it should be. Also, it like helped, I don't know, spark creativity, and we were then just like more chill. And yeah, it just like worked really well. I'm ready to see what this game is. I'm ready as well. I'm like nervous. I actually tried looking up. I was like, is there something in here that I can't stream? And I didn't see any like super red flags, but we're gonna see. I want to be the one that dies first. Good. I believe in you, Mila. Yes, yeah, every boss should be like that. Today is a wondrous day. Hi, how are ya? It's a day I've dreamt about for nearly 3 months, a day that I surely thought would never arrive. All the blood, sweat, and tears I've shed these past months have led me to this very point in time. This perfect moment, the very point of my entire existence. I now hold in my possession the Holy Grail, an object of such great value and importance that it would spell disaster if it fell into the wrong hands. Oh, this will be stolen. It rests heavily in my palm, seeming to pulsate with life. The inconspicuous brown paper bag covering it does little to mask its holy aura. Is this like dirty magazine? As I gaze upon this most sacred of objects, I make a solemn vow to myself. I promise to guard this object until the day I die. For now, it's time to view the object's full magnificent splendor. I really feel like this is a nudie mag. Okay, it was close. I unwrap the brown paper bag and I'm nearly blinded by the light emanating from within. Also, this is, I mean, like, Tokyo Mew Mew. This is like Tokyo Mew Mew, but slightly mixed with Cardcaptor Sakura. Finally, I now hold the uncovered object in all of its radiant glory. It's the limited edition, special cover version of volume 35 of my all-time favorite magical girl manga series. Yes, finally. I've waited for 3 months after this volume was announced for today, the release day. I find myself shedding a single tear of joy as I bask in the beauty of the limited edition cover. With only 100 of these printed, I am truly one of the luckiest people alive. I've been following this series since I was just an impudent child. I've grown alongside it, chanting the heroine's name in my sleep night after night. Oh, I am a weeb. And now the very last actually no, I'm in Japan. I'm an otaku. And now the very last volume has arrived. Years of worship have guided me here. Today, the series is complete. I'll return home and read this most valued tome and achieve true nirvana. Reading the series over the years has been an uphill battle. My friends often mocked me for following a children's manga series, but they just didn't see the beauty of it. They couldn't possibly fathom the rich, intricate history of the world, the heroine's ambitions and motives, the ever-present darkness threatening to engulf the world. If they truly wanted to believe this is a children's manga, that's their right, but I wouldn't be swayed by their narrow-minded opinions. You do you, like what you like. I feel myself trembling in anticipation as my fingers reach forward to open the cover. No, I must be patient. I need to return home first before I dive into this adventure. I just can't keep my eyes off the beautiful cover. The walk home will truly be a test of my inner strength and willpower. I should power walk towards my house. The quicker I get home, the quicker I can begin reading. Excellent idea. Don't, put it back in the bag. Protect it. What's in the bag? Drugs? Hard crack? 2 types of people. One thinks drugs, the other thinks dirty mags, and both are wrong. It's kind of both. I would agree. The journey speeds along at a rapid pace. I don't even have to take my eyes off the manga. I know this route so well. I would put it away. I'm concerned. I'm concerned that you're gonna trip and drop it. Just a few more blocks to go. You're gonna drop it. You're gonna drop it and ruin your precious baby. Oh no. I'm scared for me. I feel like I've wasted most of spring lazing about with nothing to do. I can't even remember the majority of it. The days just passed like a blur, every day the same as the last. At the very least, Hikari came to visit me some days. At least, I think she did. I don't remember if she ever stayed long or if we talked much. Still, it was a nice thing for her to do. This week has been unusually hot for the season. I think the heat has been scrambling my brains like eggs in a fry pan. Fry pan? I've been finding it so hard to focus lately, to concentrate on anything at all. I know I should perk up a little, try to get some things done before the season ends. But then again, it's just so easy to lay here on the grass without a care in the world. I wonder how much longer I can go on like this, until you graduate and go into the real world. Everything changed on that fateful day 2 years ago. That day I picked up the final volume of my favorite magical girl manga series. Oh, so we're jumping around in time. I read it cover to cover, and when I finished, reality began to sink in. The story was over. The story I had been following for nearly my entire life was just finished. Aw. Since that day, I felt so very, very lost. My appetite disappeared, I stopped hanging out with friends, I dropped all my hobbies. The days went by in a haze, and looking back, I can't remember a single moment with any kind of clarity. It's sad, but that's the truth of it. I can try and blame the recent heat as much as I want, but really, I've been feeling like this for a few seasons now. I need to pick myself up. If I don't get a grip, I'm gonna throw away my entire future. I need to get my head back in the game. I need to pull it together before tomorrow. Tomorrow, the first day at my new school. It's kind of hard to believe. Even though I graduated high school, someone decided for me that my studies should continue. I assume that someone was Hikari. She's always meddling in my business. I suppose it's her way for looking after me? Before I knew it, I was enrolled in a new academy, without so much as my nod of approval. Classes start tomorrow, whether I'm ready or not. Bring on the waifus! As for the academy itself, I can't say I know much about it. There was a brochure in my letterbox at one point, but that promptly fell into the recycling can. I remember it had a lot of smiling faces on it. Probably just typical propaganda. I'm just picturing like a brochure that has people on it, but like they're not smiling. Come to our school. Nah. I don't even know what kind of classes I'll be attending. It could be anything. Considering Hikari's eclectic tastes, she probably signed me up for a cooking class, or horseback riding, or advanced basket weaving. Who knows? I would do all of those classes. I'm beginning to doze off in the warm afternoon sun. Just before my awareness slips away completely, a shadow falls across my face. Ah, yes, the emptiness you feel when you finish a manga or anime, right? I would go to a school that was honest like that. Yeah, come to our school. It's acceptable to cry in the cafe. Yes. Huh? Someone's steadily standing over me. I squint, trying to make out their features. It's time to wake up now, Gray. Is this Hikari? Is this my friend? Oh, waifu number 1! Hey, and you're the childhood best friend. Girl. And you are not wearing a bra. What are you lying around here for? It's far too hot. You're gonna cook. I shoot the girl a dirty look, as if accusing her for interrupting my rest. It takes me another couple of seconds to recognize the girl. Blame my foggy mind. Yeah. Oh, it's you, Hikari. Jeez, is that what passes for a greeting these days? Sorry, I was just lost in thought. Well, it's my fault for expecting you to treat me with a little respect. I said I'm sorry. Fine, fine. This intrusive girl is nothing other than Hikari, one of my oldest friends. She's kind of cute in her own way, I guess. I've known her for such a long time that I can't imagine her as anything other than just a friend. Though I wonder if she feels the same way about me. I mean, probably. Hikari is the kind of girl that shoots first and asks questions later. Okay, but that's probably due to her being overprotective rather than assertive. It's the reason I assume she is the one who enrolled me at the new academy. I don't know anyone else who cares about my future like she does. This is literally the opening of Cage 1. Yeah, pretty much. When we were younger, also Hikari, no, it's Hikaru. Hikaru did the music. I was thinking, like, isn't the name no. When we were younger, she had a habit of following me around everywhere, kind of like a little sister. As I grew older, this habit evolved into meddling in my business and stealing my lunch every day. Rude? No stealing food. Probably sounds like I'm complaining, but I'm honestly not. Hikari is a great person, and I'm truly lucky to have a friend like her. I just don't really understand what she sees in me, or what she gets out of our relationship. Anyway, what are you doing out here? Do you have any idea how long it took me to find you? I'm just relaxing. What's the big deal? Relaxing? You don't do anything but relax. You're aware we're starting school tomorrow, right? She cares about your future. Marry her. No. I say points against it. I do not trust people who essentially have, like, the parent instinct. Because just, like, my life isn't your problem. We're not together. We're not like that. Why are you trying to... What's missing in your life that you want to be my parent? Yep, painfully aware. She's wearing blue. Marry her. One of the other girls might be wearing blue. Wait, you said we're, as in we. Are you attending class with me? Oh, give me a break. I've explained this to you at least 6.5 times. What was the half? I swear, talking to you is like talking to a brick wall. Except the brick wall is better looking than you are. I am not romancing this girl. That was such a weird line. That's a weird line to say. So let's judge them based on outfits. Oh, she's mean. Marry her. All points are against this girl for me right now. Hey, I object to that. Look, we're going to the academy together, and that's final. You don't have a say in the matter, okay? Okay, please don't hurt me. I wouldn't dream of hurting you. I feel like you do. I have a question though. What kind of classes are we taking? Thoughtful expression crosses Hikari's features. I can tell she's making up her mind on whether to scold me or give me a proper answer. Well, if you read the guide I left for you at your house. Here we go. You'd already know that we'll be taking basic first-year classes. Nothing too difficult, I'd imagine. They know you're a noob, so you shouldn't have any problems. What kind of school are we going to where the noob is the thing? Somehow being called a noob hurts more than anything else Hikari could have come up with. You mean like a freshman? Aren't you a noob as well? She looks taken aback, almost offended, as I got just seconds ago. Well, no, I'm not new to this. You know I've been practicing for years. Practicing? What is she talking about? We're going to a magical girl school, aren't we? That would make sense because that's the entire game. I'm confused. What have you been practicing? Frown crosses Hikari's face. I know this expression well. It's her, I'm so tired of your clueless butt. I've been practicing to become a fully fledged magical girl. Her words hit me like a truck. Did she just say magical girl? Somehow the stupor I've been living in for endless months shatters in an instant. I feel like my eyes have opened for the first time in a long time. I see Hikari's smiling face beaming at me as if she were so very proud of what she just said. I dream of hurting people I don't like all the time. Fair. We going for tsundere. maybe. I don't know. This is girl number 1. I'm not sold on this girl. I also don't know what my other options are. I want to be a magical girl. How do you practice that? Right? I would also like to be a magical girl. Of course I remember that Hikari is training to become a magical girl. How could I let such a magnificent fact elude me for so long? I've known as much for years. So if I put 2 and 2 together, I'd say the academy we're attending from tomorrow is a school for magical girls. Okay, wait, you've been in a stupor and your friend is helping you. I just want to throw out a hypothesis now. Am I delusional? Is this happening or not? But why am I going? No cheating. I just want to throw it out. But don't tell me if I'm right or wrong. No spoilers. Why am I going? I have no magical talent whatsoever. Teehee. You look like you just took an ice-cold shower, Gray. Is everything okay? I think about her question for a moment. I do feel more alert now. It's a familiar feeling. It's almost the way I felt before, back before my favorite manga series finished. The truth is, magical girls are very, very real. The whole time I had my head buried in manga, real-life magical girls existed all around me. I think I was just too nervous to ever go out and meet them. I think I'm delusional. Except for Hikari, I knew her before she ever awakened to her powers. Can't quite explain why I've let my mind stay so foggy these last few years, but maybe now, with school starting tomorrow, I can begin to work towards becoming a functional human being again. I feel that so deeply. Rain! Hi, happy Valentine's Day! Did you do anything fun? Actually, did anyone do anything fun for Valentine's Day? I'm also gonna have my first chocolate, because it's sitting here mocking me. But I don't think they say which is which. Oh, caramel, strawberry cream is this one. I'm gonna save those for last. Orange cream, I don't love so much. Cocoa truffle, and chocolate caramel. Okay. I'm gonna start with caramel. Berry caramel. Tell Gray to marry this girl because she has on yellow. I thought you wanted me to marry her because she had on blue. I think my coworker was hitting on me. Awkward. Myla, marry her. No, I'm voting no on her. She is not my type. Granted, we'll see what the others are like. Maybe she will be my safety pick. We didn't do too much, just a nice dinner and movies. Oh, I love that. Marry her because she has on clothes. That's fair. Not having seen the other girls, that's fair. I'll keep that in mind. I give Hikari a slight smile. Why am I going to a school for magical girls? She shuffles on the spot and seems hesitant to tell me. The truth is, flashback. About a month ago, you and I were having dinner, and all of a sudden your powers awoke. What? I noticed it immediately, but you seemed like your old, oblivious self and barely paid attention to what happened. So what did happen? Like I said, we were having dinner together. I accidentally knocked a glass of water off the table. It was gonna shatter on my bare feet, and I screamed, afraid of cutting myself on the glass. It happened so quickly I couldn't move away in time. And you kind of just glanced at the glass and it stopped, midair, frozen in time. Ooh. I like that. I mean, literally frozen in time, ice and all. I don't believe you. I would remember something like that. You just shrugged and continued eating. I think at the time, you just believed I had made the glass freeze in place. After all, you've known about my magical powers for a long time. I awoke to my powers when I was 13, maybe 14? I don't quite remember, but still. How would you not remember? If I all of a sudden had magical powers, I would probably remember the exact date and like hour, down to the second. Be like, yo, this is the day that my life changed. I have a very specific set of powers. And don't forget, I'm untrained. There's no way I could freeze something in time. I have a very specific set of skills. So after that night, I replayed the event back in my mind over and over. The only explanation is that you froze the glass. You suddenly awoke to your own powers and saved me from getting cut on broken glass. Also, why are you still, like, in that pose? You're not gonna ever stand up? And pulse. Yep, you know, that's also a good reason in choosing a spouse, that they have clothes, and that they have a pulse. Dang, not you're dumb and didn't notice magic flying out your butt, right? This taken. If you ever, maybe, honestly. If you ever get magical powers, please kick my butt every time I type code wrong. Done. I will find you. I will kill you. Honestly, I don't, like... I don't know where this game's gonna go, but, like, people are gonna die. I feel like people are gonna die. I feel like it's gonna be my fault. I feel like I'm delusional, and I'm just gonna end up murdering people. She can't stand up, Gray. She has hemorrhoids! Oh my god. Clothes and a pulse? We have so much in common. Ooh. It's true. That's true. So what you're saying is, I'm a hero. But not quite. Anyway, to cut a long story short, I never enrolled us to attend the academy. We were both sent letters from the association. They can detect who has magical powers and who doesn't. They keep a record of everyone. Oh, so this is like Hogwarts. According to the association, once magical girls reach 18 years of age, it's the law for them to attend the academy. Oh yeah, they were very much just like, all the characters are over 18. So that's what prompted my Google search of like, is there gonna be like adult stuff? Is this, what kind of game is this? Nothing came up, so we'll see. The letters basically demanded we attend the academy effective immediately. Because you awakened to your powers right on the age of 18, you get the joy of going back to school. Regardless, we both start class tomorrow. We'll both be training to become magical girls. Yay! All this information is swirling around my head like a tornado. I feel simultaneously excited and exhausted. Do I really have magical powers? Can I actually freeze things in time? Can't think of any other situation where I've done such a thing, and I have no clue how to make it happen again. Well, I suppose that's the point of the academy. They should train me to reach my full potential, right? I guess attending classes with Hikari won't be so bad. Maybe I'll make some new friends too. What do you say we get out of here? We can grab some dinner to celebrate our last night of freedom. Sounds good to me. You're paying. I am not, you big lug. You can pay for both of us. No, we can split these. Dinner was your idea, not mine. Why should I pay? You're just as helpless as always. How did I get dragged into going back to school with you? You love it. Ahaha, let's see how many classes we can make it through before I strangle you out of frustration. I wonder if she's gonna murder me or I'm gonna murder her. I'm scared. I'm too young. I'm 3. No, I hate that sound. Shut up. No. Please, for the love of all that is holy, shut up. I begrudgingly open my eyes and am greeted by the sight of my alarm clock having a seizure on the floor. The glowing red numbers taunt my blurry vision by fading in and out at full speed. I groan and rub my eyes, trying to clear my vision. Wait, this is your bedroom? Oh, I have a nice place. This is real nice. I would make some changes, but like, this is real nice. Also, you have AC? I want AC. Finally, I can make out the numbers on the clock clearly. 8:02 a.m. I yawn. Thankfully, it's still early. I've got nothing to do today except eat leftovers, so why did I set my alarm for such an early time? You have class! Also, it's after 8 a.m. You're late. 8:03. I smack my lips at the thought of the cold Chinese takeout waiting for me in the refrigerator. 8:04. I stifle a yawn. Some distant thought is tugging at the back of my mind. Have I forgotten something important about today? Did I have something more serious to do than eat leftovers? 8:05. Nah, impossible. There's nothing important going on in my life right now. Maybe Hikari said she'll visit today, or something small like that. 8:06. Oh yeah. Something's coming back to me. School? Am I supposed to go to school today? 8:07. I feel like a bucket of cold water has just splashed over my head. Suddenly, wide awake, I realize that I've completely forgotten today is the day of my first day at the academy. Everything is coming back to me now, including the fact that Hikari told me first year orientation starts at 8:30 a.m. Sharp. Sharp! AC right over the bed, all that dry air right in your face. Perfect, right? I mean, I would make changes. One of them, rearrange the room. Did you forget you have school? Lord, right? I am hopeless. Also, I'm sorry, what school starts this late? Like, depending on what classes you sign up for in college, sure, you can have things later, but like, all my regular schooling started at at the latest, like 8 a.m. 8:08. I can't be late for my first day at the academy. What will Hikari think of me? More importantly, what will the cute magical girls I've never met think of me? My school started at 8:30. That's fair. Maybe some of mine did too. I actually don't remember. It's been... Oh, I feel old. It's been so long. I leap out of frog. I leap out of bed like a frog launching from a lily pad. I immediately regret this action as I'm still tangled up in my blankets, and they drag me down to the floor. I narrowly avoid hitting my head. Oh no, what did you clip? What did you do? I thank my lucky stars that I didn't get hurt before frantically scrambling to my feet. I dash out of my room and into the kitchen. I open the fridge and am greeted by the wafting aroma of cold, sweet, and sour pork leftovers. I grab the container unceremoniously and launch it across the kitchen, cheering when it lands in the open microwave. Okay, but you also just have a bowl of fruit. Also, this is a really nice house. Also, you don't have time for breakfast. I dash to the microwave and mash the keypad blindly. The light flickers to life and the machine starts up with a splutter and a hum. While my excellent choice of breakfast is being cooked to perfection, I decide to get dressed. When I reach my closet, I come to the sinking realization that I don't have an academy uniform yet. I heave open the doors with a sigh, only to be greeted by the sight of an unfamiliar dry cleaning bag on a coat hanger. With a confused frown, I pull the bag down to find a note written on it on the front in cute handwriting. I went to the trouble of picking up your new uniform for you. You owe me one. Oh, that Hikari. She thinks of everything. I tear into the dry cleaning bag and pull out the brand new uniform. I'm in the middle of climbing into my new threads, just as an angry cacophony of beeps and boops call me from the kitchen. Breakfast is ready. But I want to see my uniform. Is it cute? Rain. Chef Bobby Flay and his wife gave birth to his first daughter over the weekend. I'm disappointed that he did not name her Sue. Souffle. That is truly a missed opportunity. Oh my god. That needs to be like an open letter to the editor. Like, souffle. That's really good. I'm debating timing you out. What? No! I finished donning my amazing new outfit and rocket into the kitchen to throw food into my gullet. My breakfast is demolished in a new personal record of 12.74 seconds, and then I'm out the door in a flash. You're gonna make your tummy hurt. I hardly even know where I'm going, but I recall Hikari saying the academy is walking distance from my home. It's not hard to find a map on my phone, so I load that up and begin my hurried walk. That made my feel some way. Ooh, gosh, okay. Older forms of English kept Latin's gender-specific suffixes tor and trix. Tor is for men and trix is for women. So a male pilot is an aviator and a female pilot is an aviatrix. A male fighter is a gladiator and a female fighter is a gladiatrix. This contrasts with the modern system where tor is for both men and women and trix are for kids! I was wondering, I was like, where is this going? Where is this going? Oh my god. I love it. Terrible. A+. Oh my god. Oh no. Really sat here and read that whole thing. I was about to pop. You can time me out for a second for that one. I vote no. I vote that was great. A little time passes. It's 8:24 a.m. Can I make it in time? The map on my phone tells me I'll arrive in 8 minutes. I'll be a little late, but a couple of minutes never hurt anyone, right? I wonder if Hikari will be there to greet me at the school gate. It'd be so nice to see a familiar face after this whirlwind of a morning. My power walk evolves into a jog when I see the school gates looming in the distance. I can't believe it. I'm actually gonna make it. Are you? There's a few other straggling students making their way into the school. They're all wearing the academy's uniform, including its signature pastel yellow vest. Gray is the law of this land, so for now you are safe. Oh. Oh, I feel empowered with that line. I really want to eat the maraschino cherries, but there's no classy way to dig those out. I should have thought ahead. For now. Yeah, keyword for now. Yeah, that's fair. How was your day? My day? What did I do today? I went shopping to buy this stuff. Flowers, chocolate, fancy drink. Oh, I cleaned. I did the dishes. I swept. I just tidied up, did a little bit of dusting, washed my hair. It's just so, it's like one of those things where it's like a little simple thing. But my schedule has been so hectic that I just haven't been able to clean, and I hate that. I love things when they're clean. Granted, I'm terrible at cleaning, but I just love when things are nice and tidy, and it makes such a difference. I literally, one of the reasons why my mom figured that I had ADHD as a kid, was if my room was messy, I subconsciously would avoid it. I wasn't aware, but I would just not go near it. And apparently it's because mess stresses me out. And so I just don't want to be near any rooms that are really messy. So I would just go into my room to go to sleep. But I was overwhelmed with the mess and not having time to clean it. So I just avoid all of it. So anytime I clean now, I notice oh, now I actually go and enjoy my time in these spaces. But yeah, so I cleaned and it was great. I also got to sleep in, which was great. Yeah. Oh, you messaged me. Yes, I know that file didn't work. I need to look into why. I just haven't had time. I didn't work on anything at all. I feel that. I am so behind on where like I want to be in things. But I will do things. Ooh, dishes. I have dishes to do. I hate doing dishes. I don't mind doing dishes, but like, ugh. What you? Oh, drinking? I am drinking Sprite and maraschino cherries, and then the juice for maraschino cherries all mixed together. It's really yummy. There was a recipe. It was saying to get cherry 7-Up, but I couldn't find any, so I got Sprite. But it's still really good. You're doing dishes now? Doing the Lord's work. Doing dishes and being an entire menace? Amazing. I mean, truly, that's some primo multitasking. This is why I'm glad I have kids. For the kids to do the dishes. They do the chores. See, I never did chores as a kid, really. Not for stupid reasons. Can I borrow one of those? I need my basement cleaned. They might drive you nuts, but sure. I love that. Just rent out your kids. There's a few other struggling students. Oh, yeah. I noticed that all the other students are female. I suppose that's not too surprising. This is a school for magical girls, after all. Still, it's the first time I'm witnessing such a thing. I finally reach the school gates. When I peer beyond them, I can see the other students entering what looks to be a school hall. I suppose that's where orientation is being held? I glance around to see if Hikari is here. No luck, though. Maybe she's waiting for me inside the hall? I break into a run toward the school hall, sprinting as fast as my unfit legs can carry me. I weave in and around the other students, also making a mad dash forward. I'm nearly there. I can almost taste my fashionably late entrance. My foot snags on another student's shoe. Guess I wasn't quick enough to get out of their way. I don't even have time to let out a gasp as I fall flat on my face on the pavement. Waifu number 2? I was so close. I nearly made it. Now I'm just lying on the ground, face down, like an idiot. A little squeal erupts from in front of me. My first thought is that maybe I squashed just some small, cute animal when I fell, like a kitten or a squirrel that can squeal. I push myself off the ground and am greeted by an unexpected sight. I already like her more. Oh my god, you can see her underwear! Oh, naughty, naughty. A cute girl wearing glasses has fallen on the ground in front of me. She looks to be about my age, so I assume she's a first-year student as well. So wait, when my cousin told me this cray-cray lady, Mila, took me off the street, made me clean her toilet bowl with my toothbrush, then threw me out, he was telling the truth? Yeah, that was me. Oh, marry her? I might. Already visually into her. Marry her, she has glasses. Yeah. Well, hello. Maybe cover her. Wait, right. Actually, I'm wondering, do I have a, let me real quick. Do a thing. Because I did this in one of my game playthroughs. Because there were some, boobs. And I was like, I don't think I want that on my channel. Oh, wait. Oh, what is it called? Oh, where is it? Yep. Okay. So let's just do this. There we go. There we go. Nice little We'll just do that. I'll just have this on hand. for whenever we might be needing it to keep it a little bit more clean and proper. Oh, with a kitty? Oh, cover with a kitty? Do I have a kitty? Well, I do have certain drawings of a kitty, but it's my actual cat, and I feel conflicted. I don't want to use my actual cat, like doodles of my cat. Do I have any other cats? Cats that are not my own personal cat? No, not that one. Oh, I do have that. I don't know, should I actually use a... Funny enough, you use a potato friendship to cover her friendship. Yeah. I feel weird about if I actually use a cat drawing to cover that. I'll keep it as a backup. Oh, nope, I won't. Did not realize that wasn't a PNG. But also, this is a cat that I drew. You can buy that in my eShop. I'm just gonna keep the potato friendship. You should get one of those blurry line things. I should. She's trying and failing to cover up her panties, which I believe the entire world can now see. Yeah. Eek, don't look. I bashfully turned my head away for at least a second. Then I turned back to her. Stop looking. Sorry, I think I knocked you over. No, I think it was my fault. I was in a rush and wasn't looking where I was going. Okay, girl, if you don't want people see, like, yes, I shouldn't be looking, but also, are you going to adjust yourself? Are you hurt? No, I'm okay. This girl's trying to adjust her skirt so that she can rescue her dignity. Are we really late for orientation? Yeah, I think so. That's terrible. I promised myself I would make it in on time. I can't believe I slept in. I'm a stupid girl. No, you're not. Also, hey now, don't beat yourself up. I slept in too. You don't understand. I only slept in because I went to bed at 3 a.m., even though I promised myself I wouldn't stay up so late. This girl seems interesting. Wonder what could have caused her to stay up so late the day before school starts. Why were you up until 3 a.m.? It's too embarrassing to answer. Well, then why did you say it? Didn't you say it because you want me to ask? Come on now, you can tell me. It's not like we're strangers. I mean, I've seen you. No, don't ever say that. Yeah, don't say it. Oops. Fine, I'll tell you why I was up so late. I was watching films. What kind of films? I'm sorry? You're not strangers because you've seen her underwear, right? That doesn't mean anything. Like what? Right? What films, right? Films, huh? I wonder what kind of films. It's not my fault I have trouble going to bed after watching horror movies. Oh, I'm definitely... Okay, yep, so far, I want to marry you. Start to see shadows lurking in every corner, and I get too scared to even try to sleep. I don't expect someone like you to know what it's like. What's that? You don't know me. To become so engrossed in a tale of the macabre that all the hairs on your body stand on end. To be frightened senseless at the slightest strange sound from within your own home. This reminds me of a TikTok that I saw where a girl was just like, if you are tired of living alone and like sleeping alone, my recommendation is to watch a horror movie, because then every single sound you know that you will never ever actually be alone again. Because every creak, every noise, you know that someone is in your house. It's like, good. Very good. Until you've experienced that kind of paralyzing terror, you'll never understand the joy of cult horror films. So I saw your underwear. That mean we friends? Apparently. Send me that TikTok. I will try to find that TikTok. Let me make note. I will do that. I love that TikTok. It's so good. Did I save it? Oh, I must have sent it to someone. I did. So I can find that. They say for each piece of chocolate you eat, you lose 2 minutes of your life. By my calculations, I should have died in 1482. Right? Oh! No, I already sent you that TikTok. Just kidding. Yes, I love that one. It's so good. Speaking of, I'm gonna eat more chocolate. The girl's breathing heavily, obviously exhausted from her passionate outburst. I think she may have a screw loose. Yeah, I mean, so far though, still marry her. Oh my god, it's sticky. Did I not bring a napkin? Mistakes have been made. I put so much lipstick on my hand just now. I love it. I love that I put on lipstick and I'm just like, I'm gonna be eating and drinking. Why do I bother? I should just use my lip stain. I want chocolate. Yeah, good chocolate. That Gamer Girl armor one is funny. Yes, they make lots of those. Yes. I just had chocolate too. Chocolate's so good. I just ate a whole 6-pack of the Reese's peanut butter eggs. I think you're making good life choices. Those are choices I would also make. Just saying. You haven't lived until you've seen a film that makes your toes curl, chills your bones, and gives you goosebumps, all at the same time. I'll take your word for it. So this girl likes to scare herself senseless, and then she wonders why she can't get to sleep at a decent hour. So, you still haven't covered up your, you know. Girl squeals again in embarrassment. I'd feel sorry for her if the view wasn't in my favor. No, don't be a creep. Stop looking. Yeah, stop looking. Sorry. Why am I cursed with such bad luck? How can something so embarrassing happen on my very first day of school? I suppose I understand why she's so distressed. Maybe I should say something to calm her down? By the way, what's your name? My name? Yeah, is that such an unusual question? No, I suppose not. My name's Yui. Yui Akiyama. Pleased to meet you, I guess. It's nice to meet you, Yui. My name is Gray. I don't have a surname, apparently. I get to my feet and dust myself off. I reach a hand out to Yui. Here, I'll help you up. I swear that Yui blushes for a second before grabbing my hand. Her fingers are soft and delicate, warm. She grips my hand ever so lightly, and I manage to lift her to her feet. Thank you. I'm sorry we had to meet under such distressing circumstances. Don't sweat it. I'm just happy to have met you at all. The soft red blush returns to her cheeks, and she looks away shyly. We should go. Yeah. We have the 1-pound Reese's cup here. I need it. I should find one of those. I should do a stream of just me eating that entire thing. I'll do a mukbang of just a 1-pound Reese's cup. I would make myself so sick. I have no self-control. I love Reese's. I, too, love, like, chocolate and peanut butter, yes. Want them badly. Literally, the next person who buys me Reese's, I will marry. Well, Mila, I would out of kindness, out of my heart, but my wife might be unhappy. Tell your wife to buy me Reese's. I'll marry her. I'll let her know. Oh my god, do it. Without another word, Yui takes the lead and walks in front of me. I follow behind her obediently. So, I a sub to her? We make our way to the entrance of the school hall. The big wooden doors are closed, barring our way forward. Yui tries to pull the handle, but the door is stuck fast. We have these Reese's with potato chips, which are not right. What did you say? Reese's cups with potato chips in them. Potato chips? It's horrible. Oh no. That's racist. I don't know how, but it is. Yeah. I feel like something salty would be okay, maybe. That on paper doesn't sound good though. I would try it, but like, the ones with pretzels are okay. Yeah, like I could see some kind of salty crunch working with, you know, peanut butter and chocolate, but like, I really want the cherry. I really want the cherry. Nope, that's gonna be a challenge. I've never wanted to cause harm to anyone more than right now. I need the name of the person who made potato Reese. She frowns, then changes tactics, pushing the door instead. Still no luck, the door is securely locked. Do they really lock out latecomers? I guess so. Oh no, are we gonna be punished for missing orientation? I don't think I can handle detention. I don't think I can handle the way your boobs are squished. Calm down, I'm sure we're not gonna be punished. We'll just have to wait here until orientation ends, I suppose. I give Yui a shrug. If we wait around for the students to leave the hall, we'll surely run into Hikari. Hikari will know what to do. She always does. In the meantime, why don't we get to know each other? Yui doesn't say anything. A downtrodden expression has etched itself onto her features. She leans against the wall and lets out a sigh. Also, the way that her body... Oh, I still have the potato up. The way that her body is drawn looks... It's like where her left leg... It looks like it's, you know, doing the, like, almost like cock tip, and then, like, the angled leg. But it looks too low? Like, it looks like the proportion from her waist, like, belly button, to then where the top of her leg is like, slightly too long. Spotting me a little bit. Not that I have any room to speak on proportions, because I'm horrible at drawing things proportionally, but like, it just feels like a little bit off. Her pelvis is not correct. Yeah. It's not, yeah. It's odd. Yeah, and they have like a teeny little gap between the legs, but it's not the right spot. She leans against the wall and lets out a sigh. So do you know any magic? Either she doesn't hear me, or she's choosing to ignore me now. Her eyes are closed, as though trying to block out the world around her. Well, not much I can do, I suppose. I slump down and sit on the ground. I have no idea how long orientation goes for, or how long we'll be waiting around here. A bell rings. Finally, orientation is finished. The door of the school hall swings wide open and a flood of students leak out of the building. There must be hundreds of girls all scurrying forward. As they exit the hall, they split into different directions, surely heading towards their first classes for the day. If only I knew what my classes were, I could head towards where I'm supposed to go, but I've no clue what I'm doing here. I need to find Hikari. I stand to the side as all the students tumble out of the hall. I lose sight of Yui on the other side of the crowd. Oh well, she stopped talking to me anyway. Not my fault. I desperately try to catch. Wow. Brain no work. Try to catch a glimpse of Hikari's familiar face in the crowd. It doesn't help that she's shorter than most of the other students, so she'll likely be lost in the group. I suddenly feel a tap on my shoulder. I turn around. You idiot! How could you miss orientation? I was waiting inside the hall for you, and then they locked the doors, and I had to sit by myself. Hikari, I'm sorry. I don't want to hear it. You let me down, Gray. You're gonna make this up to me. I will. I'm really sorry. What happened anyway? Did you sleep in? Yeah. I did, but I actually got here at a decent time. The problem is, I knocked another girl over and we got caught up talking. Another girl? I twitch with jealousy. Yeah, actually, because the crowd has thinned out, I can see Yui standing awkwardly by the doors. It was that girl over there. Uh-oh, right? Protect Yui. Hikari looks towards Yui, standing all alone. I see. Is she a first year as well? She looks lost. Yeah, I think so. Since we got locked outside, we weren't sure what to do or where to go. I was kind of hoping you could help us. Hikari almost looked sad just for a moment, but then a bright smile flashes across her face. I'm always happy to help. Now that orientation is over, we have to go to our homeroom and meet our teacher. I can lead the way. She's gonna kill her. Yep. Hikari begins to skip away. Oh, and she skips. She is a murderer. No, I do not believe that. No. I grab Yui's attention with a wave and beckon her towards us. What is it? We can go to homeroom and meet our teacher now. Do you want to follow us? Yeah, okay, thanks. With that, the three of us make our way to the classroom. Can confirm, I skip all the time and I am a murderer. Yeah, wait, I skip sometimes too. Anyway, the classroom is noisy. There must be 30 students packed in, chatting away and waiting for the teacher to arrive. Hikari managed to find seats for myself and Yui, all lined up next to each other. Not a bad arrangement, if I do say so myself. Who's in the middle? What's the order? Is there something you want to share with the class? What, me? No, I was thinking of having another piece of chocolate, but I don't know. I just ate one. I'll eat an orange cream. I don't think I like orange cream. Oh, God. That was so much goopier than I thought it was gonna be. How much of this did I just get on my face? Orange cream is gross. I don't love it. This actually, of the orange, see, I don't like orange and chocolate together. This is the least offensive version I've had on it because the orange is pretty mild. But that was so much more than I expected. I was expecting like a soft center, like fluff, almost. I didn't expect that. That was like more liquidy than the caramel. Liquidy is not the right word, but you know what I mean. I glance around the room. It all feels very familiar, just like high school all over again. The students are even in cliques, and it's only the very first day. Ooh, that doesn't bode well. There's a group of sporty-looking girls at the back of the class. One of them is bouncing a basketball for some reason. I don't know why she brought that to the academy. Maybe just to reinforce her clique stereotype. At the front of the class are the bookworms. They're shy, speaking only in whispers and glancing nervously at the other students. That's my group. Put me in there. Hanging out by the classroom door are the rebellious girls. A few of them have streaks of neon color dyed into their hair. Their uniforms are untidy and a few have cut off their sleeves. And here in the middle of the class are Hikari, Yui, and myself. Hikari and I go way back, of course. I've just met Yui. As for Hikari and Yui's relationship, I don't think they've spoken a single word to each other. Will they become friends? Time will tell. They won't. They won't. The clamor of voices quiets down as the classroom door opens and a woman enters. She makes her way to the front of the class, offers a smile, and begins her speech. Is the teacher going to be a waifu? Depends who makes it. Some orange cream sucks. Yeah, I love I know why, but now I'm thinking of like an orange creamsicle. That's an orange dessert that I adore. That's been ages. Oh no, I bought an orange cream ice cream Halo Top. I don't know if it's sitting good. I haven't eaten it yet. I love Halo Top though. I love that stuff. Not that it tastes great, but I love that stuff. So I'm really hoping the orange creamsicle is good. We have a local soda company that makes an orange creamsicle soda that is just freaking amazing. I want that. Yeah, orange creamsicle soda. I used to get an orange creamsicle soda. Who made that? Stewart's? I think it was Stewart's root beer. I love that stuff. Ma'am? 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 Also, how old are you? Are you old enough to be teaching us with your little Sailor Moon pen? Stewart's makes one. Yeah! Yeah, I think that was like one of our treats growing up. Marry her. I mean, is that an option? We are all adults. Good morning, class. I'm your homeroom teacher, Miss Otsuka, but you can all call me by my first name, Satomi. Already on a first name basis with my teacher. She has hair. Actually, I like her hair, and she has barrettes. I have barrettes. Barrettes that I put on, and then I put on my headphones and realize you can't see them. You'll find that I'm a very informal teacher, unlike any teacher you've had during your school years, for sure. Oh, yep, you're an option. It's my hope that we'll all become friends during your first year here at the Academy. I hope that we can build a relationship that carries on long after you graduate. I might marry you. This new teacher, Satomi, seems really nice. She seems unprofessionally casual. Friends, right? Friends. I can't really pick out just one defining feature of this new teacher. No, I'd have to pick two. She has two very large, very defining features. Wow, game, you're not even... Her eyes. On a less shallow note, I guess she has an inviting smile. Overall, she's definitely not bad for an older woman. I'm sorry. The less shallow note is still commenting on her physical, like something physical. Like, inviting smile, yes, that dips a little bit into like the vibe that you give off, but like, it's still physical. Also, overall, she's not bad for an older woman. Excuse you, little 18-year-old pipsqueak. Like, ugh. Relationship. Wow, you didn't even notice how big her pockets are, right? Look at these pockets. Also, this cardigan looks really cute. I'd love this sleeve cuff situation. It just looks comfy. I love things that like go long. It's the best. She seems to have captured the class's attention. Even the rebellious girls have taken a seat to show their respect. I'm sure you all have a million questions burning in your brains, especially after orientation. Rest assured, I'm here to help every one of you achieve your goals and get good grades during the year. As your homeroom teacher, I'll offer you support and guidance. If you need assistance with any of your subjects, you can always come to me. Satomi claps her hands together and beams. Now then, with all that out of the way, she takes a step forward. Her elbow knocks a stack of papers off her desk. Important-looking documents scatter all over the floor. The class gasps, then falls silent, waiting to see how she reacts to the mess she just made. Oops. Satomi's face turns bright red, and she bends down to pick up some of the papers. She lowers herself, and a loud thud echoes through the classroom as her head slams onto the corner of her desk. Oh my god, she's a klutz. She's a klutz. Imagine having boobs bigger than your shoulders. I don't want to. That sounds really painful. The class gasps once more, then silence. Ouch. I I hear a slight giggle from Yui, seated next to me. She obviously thinks this whole affair is pretty funny. A few girls rush to the front of the class to help the teacher pick up her papers. When Satomi stands up, I can make out the faint purple outline of a bruise forming on her forehead. Oh, don't marry her, she's clumsy. Yeah. You had so much going for you, girl, but I think I have to reconsider. After 2 clumsy fails, Satomi hasn't exactly managed to maintain her composure. She's glowing red and a bead of embarrassed sweat trickles down her face. Class? You could all just ignore that little spectacle. I would greatly appreciate it. A few students giggle quietly. Satomi does her best to continue with her speech. Somehow she hasn't entirely lost the class's respect, which is admirable. Okay, class, where was I? Oh yeah, for our first piece of business today, I'll be covering the subjects you'll be learning this year. Let's begin. I'm off for the rest of the night. I hope you all have a fantastic evening. I'm proud of you all. Oh, likewise. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful night. Thank you so much for tuning in. I hope the rest of work goes well. Sorry, I'm like about to cough. Yeah, have a great night. Enjoy the rest of your Valentine's Day. And yeah, thank you so much for being here. Yeah. Let's begin. There are 3 core subjects you must all attend in order to progress at the Academy. These subjects are magical history, practical magic, and alchemy. Ooh, we're going to do alchemy? Okay. Any other subjects you choose to undertake at the Academy are optional, but will provide credits towards your overall degree. In magical history class, you'll learn all about the origins of the magical girls that have become commonplace in our world. You'll discover how they came into being and their importance in our modern society. In practical magic, you'll undertake rigorous... I don't know why I can't speak lately. Rigorous magical training to hone your minds and bodies. You'll learn spells and abilities that are essential for a magical girl to undertake her duties. Finally, in alchemy class, you'll become familiar with the art of crafting magical items. From magical swords and staves to potions and portals, this is where your creativity will be put to the test. That sounds so cool! I want to make a magical sword! I want to stab things! Happy Valentine's Day to me! This all sounds pretty cool. I had no idea there was so much involved with becoming a magical girl. Also, wait, do magical girls use swords? Oh, I guess... Yeah! Madoka had... There were girls who had swords in that. Yeah, and Blondie had guns. Blondie, I'm great. I'm really respectful. I hear the hurried scratching of pen on paper and look to my left. Hikari is scribbling notes frantically, her tongue sticking out the side of her mouth as she concentrates. To my right, Yui is also taking notes, though she has decorated the page of her notebook with doodles of a wicked witch stirring a cauldron. Your time here at the Academy will be one of the most memorable experiences of your life. In fact, when you look back on these days, you may think it was all just a dream. That's how pleasant your days here will be. Yep, you are not okay. This is an illusion. This is an illusion. This has to be an illusion. A dream come true. Yeah. Like, I think I've shown you guys my phone case, the design that I drew, which is me surrounded by these different swords, like magic-y swords. If I could truly magic swords around myself like that, y'all, I would love that. Anytime an old man would try to speak to me, I would just be like, swords. It'd be great. With that said, don't think you can just slack off. In order to graduate, you will need to put in a lot of hard work. Don't expect to excel at every class. All students are different, and you may find that what comes naturally to you is very difficult for someone else. I like that she's saying that, because that's very true. I approve. Thank you. Yes. It's important not to let your classes and studying time dominate your life. Socialize, make friends, take the time to relax one another, date me. I mean, I highly recommend joining a club when you get the chance. We host a variety of fun clubs that you can attend in your free time, take part in activities, and meet new people. Finally, to wrap up my little speech, I need to tell you what to expect at exam time. The Academy runs exams twice during the year. You can expect an exam each semester. The key attributes we assess you on are magic, alchemy, preparation, and expertise. Oxford comma. It's important to focus on raising these attributes during your study time. You can improve your attributes with theory or practice. There's no wrong way to go. Reading books, taking time to study, practicing spells, or performing alchemy. All of these activities will help you improve your attributes. You may find that other activities outside of school also help you out. Be sure to explore and find out what works best for you. If your key attributes are high enough come exam time, you will no doubt perform very well. So as long as you work hard at improving yourself, you have no need to stress. Should you fail your exams? Well, let's not go into that today, okay? I'm sure you will all succeed with flying colors. Nope, you've stressed me. You've stressed me out. Satomi smiles widely at the class. Everyone seems to be in a good mood after hearing her passionate speech. I run through the subjects she's talked about in my head: magical history, practical magic, and alchemy. They all sound fairly interesting. I get the feeling I'll enjoy practical magic the most. After all, isn't that about casting spells and seeing real magic happen before your eyes? Satomi wraps up her little speech with a few heartfelt quotes from some famous magical girls, or something along those lines. I started getting hungry, so I began to zone out. Hasn't it been like maybe an hour since you ate? Before I know it, I'm being shuffled out of the classroom by Hikari. All the other students are leaving too, and Yui is following behind. Hikari pulls me aside in the corridor. So Gray, what do you think? Everything sounds so exciting, right? Yeah, I actually think I'll enjoy my time here. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. I have a feeling we'll have most of our classes together, so we can always help each other out with our studies. I notice Yui standing off to the side of the corridor. She's glancing at her phone absentmindedly. I get the feeling she's not one to make friends easily, and she doesn't seem to know anyone at the school. Maybe I should make an effort and invite her to hang out with Hikari and myself? Yes. I'm super excited. Oh my god, the hearts. I'm super excited about magical history class. I want to learn all about the famous magical girls from history, like Jeanne d'Arc and Cleopatra. I let Hickory? Why is my brain like this today? I can't read, I can't speak. I let Hikari trail off as I wander over to Yui. Hey. Yui looks up from her phone, somewhat taken aback. I wasn't waiting around for you or anything like that. I don't know anyone else here. It's okay. Don't sweat it. I'm sorry about running into you, this morning. Yui almost gives me a smile. It's okay. I'm glad I met at least one new person today. Me too. If you don't mind, you're more than welcome to hang out with myself and Hikari. Maybe? Thank you. I'd like that. I'll feel more comfortable having a few friends around. Hikari stomps over to us in a huff. Gray, I was in the middle of talking to you and you just walked away. Who taught you to be so rude? It certainly wasn't me. You're not my mom! Sorry, Hikari. I figured I should properly introduce you since we'll be taking classes together. Hikari, this is Yui. And Yui, this is my little friend, Hikari. Oh, Hikari's gonna murder both of us. Your little friend? Is that all I am to you? We've known each other for how many years now? The amount of disrespect I get from you is incredible. Whoa, I'm sorry, Hikari, I'm sorry. Huh. Hikari is my childhood friend. We've known each other forever. Aha, it's nice to meet you, Hikari. Nice to meet you too. Since we're all new here, we should all be friends. It will make school more fun, right? Yeah. That sounds good, Gray. Yui then does something I didn't expect. She bows formally to Hikari. Hikari, I hope we can be good friends. Please take care of me. I'm taken aback by her formality and politeness. Even Hikari has a shocked look on her face and can only offer a stuttering reply. Thank you. I hope we can be good friends. Yui offers Hikari a warm smile, then blushes a little and goes back to burying her face in her phone. Guess she got a bit embarrassed. Hey, who wants to get something to eat? Gray's paying today. Why? Why am I always paying? Why? Hey. Hikari and Yui chuckle at my expense before dragging me out to lunch. After we stuffed our faces with food, the three of us returned to class. The rest of the afternoon was filled with a tour of the school grounds and an introduction to optional subjects we could enroll in. Do I get to choose? All in all, it was a pretty full-on day, even though our actual core classes haven't begun yet. The teachers wrapped up the day at about 3 p.m., telling us to go on our merry way and get some rest for tomorrow. Hikari offers to walk home with me, so we said goodbye to Yui, who was heading in the opposite direction. Before long, Hikari and I found ourselves out front of my place. So all in all, what did you think of your first day? I'm liking it so far, even though we haven't started learning any magic yet. Yes, well, from tomorrow on, it's classes as normal, so you best be prepared. I don't want to catch you slacking and letting your grades drop. You're not my mom! Don't worry, I'll do my best. Thanks. By the way, what do you think of Yui? She's nice, she's a little weird, she's not gonna replace you. Nope, she's nice. I suppose so, though she is a little hard to talk to, don't you think? With people like Yui, you never know what they're thinking. It might be best to be careful around her. You are so threatened. You are so deeply threatened. I give Hikari a nod, though I'm not too worried. I've seen a side of Yui that Hikari hasn't seen. Even if that side is just underwear, at the very least, I know Yui can let her guard down. What? Your reasoning is so not okay. She's gonna kill her. She is absolutely gonna kill her. Sorry, Yui. In like 2 chapters, yeah. Like what? Anyway, I think I should have an early night. We need to be up bright and early tomorrow. I don't want a repeat performance of you being late. Roger that. I'll set my alarm extra early. Make sure you do. Hikari beams her familiar smile and then skips away. See you tomorrow, classmate. I wave sheepishly as Hikari goes on her way. Unless they're gonna pull a Doki Doki. I don't think they will. I should head inside too and rest up. After all, tomorrow is another school day. It's 3 p.m. You're gonna go to bed immediately? It's 3 p.m. Maybe Yui is the one who you should be scared of. Maybe. I mean, I don't think Yui was like a 10 out of 10 on her personality. Listen, at 3 o'clock, I'm ready for bed sometimes. Fair. For some reason, I'm much more energetic this morning. Maybe it's because I have a clear idea of what's in store for today. And I had a pretty good day yesterday. I woke up on time, brushed my teeth, and even took a shower. Silky clean. Yes, please bathe. Please bathe. PSA to everyone out there, please bathe. Regularly. Please. Imagine speaking to a person once and getting a crush. That's wild, right? After putting on my brand new Academy uniform, my phone beep-booped a nice tune to let me know about an incoming text message. I refuse to bathe. Mila. I might smell like quarters, but I would rather smell like quarters. I would rather smell like a whole piggy bank, knowing I bathe, than whatever you smell like if you never do. Just saying. Love you. Smell lovely no matter what. Can anyone vouch for that? Can anyone? Where are Atoshi and Chica? Atoshi and Chica, please go sniff Mila and confirm does Mila smell lovely or not? They will confirm. Okay. We'll see. I check the screen and my eyes are assaulted by a hailstorm of animated emojis. Good morning, sleepyhead. Mom had to leave early for work today. I don't want to eat breakfast alone. Oh no, girl. Oh, this is a cold four-clinger. Okay. Can I come have breakfast with you? Yes, no? Girl. Well, there's no doubt that this is from Hikari. She always texts like this. I heave a sigh and I send her a one-letter reply. Okay. Oh, that's actually mean. I actually feel bad. I would have said yes. I would have said yes. Why not yes? Why no yes? Oh, good morning text. I've never received a good morning text. Actually, maybe I have. I don't recall ever receiving a good morning text, and I am totally fine with that. I don't want them. Why N? Before I can even put my phone down, a reply pops up on the screen. Meanie, be nice to me. Classic Hikari. A second reply follows. By the way, I'm outside. Seriously? If I didn't know her so well, I'd swear this girl has issues with boundaries. She does. She does. I head towards the front door and open it up. I'm greeted by a gentle breeze. The fresh spring air is crisp this morning and feels nice on my skin. Hikari is standing there, glaring angrily at her phone. A single cherry blossom petal is stuck in her hair. Can't believe you don't want me over for breakfast. Next time I won't ask, I'll just show up. You already did. You're like, can I come over? I'm already here. I got good afternoon texts. Those are much more my speed. That's cute. Yeah, between the two. Yeah. Don't expect me to be awake. Ever. That's pretty much the same as right now. Yes! I don't want to hear it. Now move out of the way. I'm making us pancakes. I mean, I would let you make me pancakes, sure. Can't complain about that. Hikari's pretty good at making pancakes, even if she just uses the pre-made mix from the store. Hikari heads into the kitchen and starts humming as she prepares breakfast. I decide to sit down at the table and just wait for Hikari to expend her energy. No joke, I had a friend who did that to me once. It was like, I'm on my way, JK, I'm already here. And I was like, I'm in my PJs. I love that though. It doesn't take her too long to finish cooking. When she's done, she brings 2 plates of delicious smelling pancakes to the table. Maybe I should make pancakes again. Ta-da! Pancakes a la Hikari. My family's secret recipe. You bought the pre-made mix from the store, didn't you? Yeah, but I added sugar. Sugar, it's a secret ingredient. You just told me. Poke my tongue at her and dig in. Sure enough, the pancakes are good. Nice and fluffy. Somehow, all the instant food Hikari makes tastes way better than when I make it myself. Maybe she adds sugar to everything? Even instant noodles. That doesn't sound good. Hikari has a mouthful of food when she decides to tell me one of her trademark weird stories. I had a dream about you last night. We were together, walking through a dark and eerie forest. I was so scared, but you were so brave. You told me that no one could hurt me as long as you were around. So that made me feel better, until we ran into an evil witch, Yui. The witch said, "Eat this cauldron of boiled mushrooms, or I'll place a wicked curse on you." You refused to eat the disgusting concoction, so the witch pulled out her wand and pointed it at you. Zap! Boom! Tazam! You transformed into a gross mushroom. The witch cackled and disappeared into the darkness. I looked into your disgusting mushroom face and saw that you still had eyes and a mouth. Ew. Even as a mushroom, you still had your usual dopey look. It made me really happy that you were still yourself. It made me really happy when you were turned into a mushroom creature. We're a dream, right? Yep. You want to capture me and keep me in a cage is what I'm getting. You're viewing Yui as the switch who's gonna change me, and so you want me to be a thing that can't run away from you. Am I right? But it got me thinking, if you turned into a talking mushroom, what would you do with yourself? I'd wait until you ate me, only a matter of time until you got hungry. I don't know, it was a stupid dream and I'm not a mushroom, so it doesn't matter. No, I'd find a nice hot spring and have a soak until I became soup. Yes. Oh my god. Live out the rest of my days in a hot spring? Yeah. Ha ha ha, that's just the kind of silly answer I was hoping for. Oh no, don't like me. Hikari's affection has increased by 1. Okay. You always know how to answer my random questions. Thanks, Gray. Hikari and I both finished eating. It was a good breakfast, that's for sure, though I can't help but feel a little sleepy after packing my face full of food. Hikari must be feeling the same way because she begins to yawn. The little cherry blossom petal that was stuck in her hair flutters down and lands on her empty plate. You can't win, you're gonna marry her. No! No, I'd rather be single. Oh look, I'm so happy that the cherry blossoms are in season again. This is my favorite time of year. The trees look so pretty. Hikari's face turns red and she blushes. I'm glad we get to go to school together in the springtime. It's such a wonderful dream come true. Oh, wait. Yeah, so this was taking place in April. What school starts in spring? Is that how they do it in Japan? I return Hikari's smile and have to admit I feel the same way she does. It really is a nice time of year and the perfect season for a new beginning. We're gonna be late. Oh my god, it's getting so stuck. Ugh. Well, here we go again. The mad rush to get to school on time, even though I woke up early this morning. If we're late today, at least I can place the blame on Hikari's absurd mushroom dream story. We grab all our stuff and hastily make our way out the door. Standing next to the school gate is a familiar face from yesterday. Oh, good morning. I get the feeling she was waiting for us here, too nervous to venture into the school alone. Luckily, Hikari and I managed to get here just in time. Yui is holding a nicely decorated box in her hands. I assume it's a bento lunchbox. Yeah. I want that. I made some sweets for us to share today. Would you be interested in meeting up for lunch? Yes. Yes. Hikari literally jumps with joy. I would too. Sweets? I love sweets. Let's have lunch together. I nod and smile. Thanks, Yui. That sounds like a good idea. Yui's face turns red and she shyly lowers her head. I'm glad. I'll look forward to it. See, now we're gonna be a throuple. But for now, we need to get to class. March, march! We make our way to our first class. I'm sorry, hi, who are you? Also, your outfit's gorgeous. Your hair is gorgeous. You're gorgeous. Are you an option? Hi, waifu. Good morning, new students, and welcome to your first magical history class. Marry her, right? Immediately, I'm like, and who are you? My name is Isaline? Isaline Arcane. I'll be your teacher for this class. It is my duty to ensure you pass your exams and move on to become second-year students. As I'm sure you can tell from my accent, I am not originally from Japan. No, I was born in Brazil, a country that many of you will know is famous for its culture of magic and wonder. Indeed, many famous magical girls have emerged from Brazil over the years. It's safe to say that Brazil is second only to Japan in terms of the amount of magical girls it produces. Okay. Okay, girl. Magical girls, as I'm sure you know, have existed for centuries. Without them, the world would surely fall into disrepair. I watched Madoka. I feel that. After all, it's a magical girl's duty to banish evil in all its forms, so I really want these cherries. There's no classy way to do this. There just isn't. I'm a classy lady. However, I'm not here to teach you about banishing evil. I'm here to teach you about the origins of magical girls. Now, before we study where we all came from, it might be a good idea to examine where we are now. In today's world, evil is a rare thing to come across. Because of that, the average magical girl spends the majority of her time contributing to society, instead of engaging in combat. There are currently 3 jobs that are considered to be most popular among magical girls. They are, in order of popularity, musical idol, doctor, and finally, teacher. Wait, do I also get to be a K-pop idol? Or I guess J-pop idol? Like, what? A class act indeed. Thank you. Thank you. You might be wondering why these 3 jobs are the most popular. Well, I think I can explain the reasons behind that. Many magical girls pursue careers as musical idols. I'm sure you're all familiar with some of the famous idols on the music charts at the moment. Actually, I don't know who's dominating the charts in K-pop right now. I know some groups just debuted, like VD's Bop Bop? Is that their song? Oh my god, okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna go on such a tangent right now because it drives me insane. I just noticed this the other day. I was listening, so Monsta X has a new song, Kiss or Death, and it's great. It's a good little song. I really like Monsta X. They're great. Let me pull up this it makes me so mad. It makes me so mad. Okay, so this is the album cover to their new song. Fine, whatever. There are 2 guys holding umbrellas. Why is the guy all the way on the end? Why is he holding it like that? Like, you know that looks, you know what that looks like. Why would you do that? And the boy on the other end, who obviously had been pictured sitting on a stool, why did they Photoshop the stool out so he looks like he's awkwardly squatting a little bit? The other boy has his stool. Why didn't you let that guy keep his stool? And why do you have that guy looking like he's holding a thing he shouldn't? Like, why? Monsta X deserves more respect than this. Why did you do this to them? I don't understand why they did this. I don't remember who they're signed with. JYP, Cube, whoever, they're their managers. No! Y'all did them dirty. I'm sorry, that was such a tangent, but I just, like, it's been on my mind ever since I saw the album cover. Why did you do that? Oh, Monsta X, I love you. You have a really good song. You always do. You always do well. That picture was not it. Right? Like, what? No. Why did they? Why? 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 Anyway, because of their abilities, magical girls are able to entertain like no other. Some idols use their power to put on grandiose shows with fireworks and lights, while others put their skills to use to enhance their singing voice or produce music without instruments. Magical girls with supportive or healing abilities tend to tackle careers as doctors. Their unique powers make patients feel better again in no time. This is a noble career choice and makes a positive impact on many people's lives. Lastly, becoming a teacher is a noble pursuit. Much like myself, we use our knowledge of the magical arts to help mold the youth of the future. During your time here at the Academy, you'll likely ask yourself over and over again, what do you aim to do once you graduate? Picking any of these 3 professions I've talked about today is an excellent choice, but beware, these jobs are in high demand and you'll have a lot of competition. Now, Iseline continues on with her lesson. I'm definitely fascinated by her words, but Hikari's pancake breakfast is taking its toll on me and making me very, very drowsy. Am I gonna fall asleep? I do my best to stay awake throughout the rest of the lesson. The bell rings for lunch. When we exit the classroom to head to lunch, I feel a gentle tug at my shoulder. I turn around and my eyes meet Yui's. Hi. Oh, hey, did you enjoy that class? Yes, it was very interesting. I must have written 20 pages of notes. 20 pages? How could you write so much in our first lesson? I'm not sure. I think I just write quickly. How many pages of notes did you write? 1? Maybe? Yui looks at me with disappointment. Well, if you need to look over my notes, you are more than welcome. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sparkle, sparkle. I smile and nod. I never took notes in school. I always took notes. It varied how good they were, depending on my level of interest in the subject. Also, I feel really warm, and I'm gonna take off my sweater. I have a shirt on under, but it's sheer. Slightly. No, I'm safe. I'm safe. My camera positioning is fine, just in case it was like too sheer. But like, I put on too many layers. Was remember it all or bust. Good. I was gonna take off this hair clip. Ah! Oh my god. I already feel so much better. I don't know why I thought it was gonna be, like, it was hotter earlier. I think maybe because I'm enclosing myself and I put bright lights on me, that it was like, okay, sweater. Wherever it landed was fine. Cool, and I'm not being inappropriate. Good. That's my main concern. Hikari's the last person to shuffle out of the classroom. She's mumbling something about wanting to become a musical idol and not a doctor. I mean, I also would like to be an idol. Thank you. You good. Thank you. Here I am worrying about the game and I need to put the potato of friendship on myself. Hey Hikari, you okay? She looks taken aback. I'm fine. I was just chatting to the teacher about which career path I should take. It is day 2. She doesn't know you. Already? It's the second day of class and you're already thinking about your career? Well, of course. I can't just drift aimlessly. I need to have a goal. That's fair. You should start thinking about your future too, Gray. Why? I'm living my best life. Nah, I'm good. Yui giggles a little. Hikari looks flustered, but I can tell she doesn't want to get into a heated argument in front of Yui. Hikari changes her demeanor completely when she sees the box of sweets Yui showed off this morning. She sidles up to Yui, a devious expression crossing her face. That is my #1 pick of a girl right now. You back off. Hey Yui, do you want to share some sweets with us? Think about your future because she's gonna kill you otherwise. That's fair. What's like the old story of the court jester who like made some joke that didn't go over well with the king, and so the king was like, I'm gonna sentence you to death, but you were a really good court jester, so you can choose how you're gonna die. And the jester was like, old age. And the king was so pleased that he'd let him live. I roll my eyes at Hikari's predictable behavior. To say she has a sweet tooth is an understatement. Me. I identify with this strongly. That's me. That is me. To Yui's credit, she just smiles and nods. I brought these sweets for all of us, so I'm really looking forward to sharing with you both. Jackpot, let's go find somewhere to eat. Hikari dashes off, practically dragging Yui and I behind her. We rush at full speed through the academy's winding hallways until we reach the cafeteria. Hikari takes one look inside and sees that it's jam-packed full of noisy students. Without missing a beat, she continues on, still dragging us behind her. We hit the stairwell and she jumps up 2 stairs at a time. I try to ask where we're going, but she ignores me completely. We're gonna go to the roof, aren't we? Typical anime behavior. After we bound up another couple of stairwells, Hikari throws the door open and we spill out onto the rooftop. 'Cause of course. It's completely silent up here. No other students in sight. She's gonna push it off the roof. Maybe. Maybe. It's like, actually, I don't like these sweets. Perfect. This could be our lunch hangout. It's not bad, I have to admit. There's a few places to sit, and the air is nice and fresh up here. There's a couple of birds perching on the ledge, minding their own business. One hoots as Hikari sits a little too close. Now, Yui, what do you have for us? She's salivating at the simple thought of the sweets Yui brought. Well, Yui opens up the beautifully wrapped box she's been tucking underneath her arm. She removes the lid to reveal a neatly organized selection of homemade treats. Hikari's eyes dazzle as she takes in the bounty before her. There's sweet rice cakes, red bean mochi balls, green tea flavored candies, chocolate drizzled chestnuts, and a few slices of fresh watermelon. I want all of that. Oh, me have? Yui, did you make all these? Yes? Well, except for the watermelon, of course. Everything looks amazing. I can't believe it. I have to try one of everything. I just have to. Yui seems to take Hikari's greed as a compliment, and she smiles proudly. She offers the box to Hikari, officially giving her the go-ahead to jump in. I wait for Hikari to finish grabbing a few fistfuls of sweets before I selectively pick out the best-looking mochi balls and chocolate chestnuts. Thanks, Yui. Everything looks really good. Yui smiles again, possibly even more than she did for Hikari. I bite into a mochi ball and let the sweet red bean paste fill my mouth. Oh, the flavor is incredible. It's unlike anything I've tasted before. Yui must have a real knack for making sweets. I want that. I went to the grocery store and they usually have daifuku mochi. And this time they didn't. And I was really sad. I wanted some mochi. This is amazing. Thank you for sharing with us. I'm more than happy to share. You two are my newest friends, so I'm glad I can make something you both like. I chomp on a few chestnuts and take a look over at Hikari. She has chocolate all over her face and watermelon juice dripping from the tip of her nose? How? I just shake my head and continue to enjoy the treats. I've never had a mochi that I liked. I mean, it's definitely... like, the first few times I had it, I didn't love it. But then I just kept eating it. And now I love it. It's just so... weird. It's just like such a different texture. I kind of really like it. They absorbed some of the fizz. Oh, that was good. I need to get my other can of soda. Maybe not. Maybe 2 sodas is too much. Yui doesn't seem to be eating anything. She's just smiling and watching me enjoy myself. At first it seemed weird that she didn't want to eat anything, but when I really think about it, she probably taste tests most of the stuff and gets sick of it easily. I don't give it any more thought. Right? Yeah, poison? When the box of sweets is completely empty, I let out a sigh of satisfaction and take a seat on an old milk crate. Thanks so much, Yui. I really enjoyed the sweets. Did you poison them? Very welcome, Gray. I nudge Hikari to encourage her to thank Yui, but she seems to be in a food coma and is fast asleep. There's still a lot of chocolate on her face. Say about Hikari, she could be a bit herself. Oh, it's not a bother. I can tell she liked the food, so for me, that's the best things I can get. Where did you learn to make stuff like that? A food coma or a real coma? Honestly? I don't know, to be honest. I guess I just read a lot and pick up things here and there. No one ever really showed me how to make sweets. Interesting. Well, I look forward to having some more next time. Of course. So I'm great. Do you have a boyfriend? Or a girlfriend? I'm shocked by Yui's send-forwardness. I can't believe this shy girl just straight up asked if I'm seeing anybody. That's like an elementary school... Not elementary school, that's too young. That's like a junior high school question. Maybe early high school. Like, so are you seeing anyone? Person I've barely met? I'm sorry, it's okay, you don't have to answer me. I was just trying to make conversation. Were you? Were you, though? No, it's okay. No need to be sorry. Truth is, I don't have either. I'm single right now. Oh, is that so? Then what do you look for in a person? What do I look for in a person? I should answer truthfully. Oh no! Okay, shy girl with glasses is gonna be a point to her. Girls that are comfortable being themselves is gonna be a point to Hikari. Tall, fit girls is gonna be a point to my history teacher? I mean, like, I prefer people who are comfortable being themselves. I guess the middle one. People at work asked if I have a boyfriend and I was offended that they think I'm straight. Honestly, though, it's like, I don't know. That assumption is so weird. Especially, like, nowadays. I understand asking, like, a partner, maybe, depending on the conversation. Ugh. I mean, I would say this. I feel like it's gonna hurt her feelings, but, like, I do want people who are comfortable being themselves. Okay, great. As I say this, I hear Hikari's snoring turn into a little giggle. Hikari's affection has increased by 1. Thank you for telling me, just so you know. I'm single too, and I thought it'd be nice to find a partner during my time at the academy. That's pretty much my goal too. I want to have a girlfriend by New Year's Eve. It's my ultimate dream. What? I'm sorry. What? No, this is not how adults speak. What about me says I like men? I need to know so I can get rid of it. I feel that. I mean, I do. I'm pretty much. I'm not. I feel like I'm essentially aromantic, maybe demi-romantic, somewhere between the two. But yeah, anytime anyone asks me out, which has been happening lately, I'm just like, what about me has made you think that I'm interested in dating? I'm not. Like, what? Ugh. Yui grins widely. A partner by New Year's Eve. That's a good dream. Maybe I'll make it my goal too. A relationship shouldn't be a goal. Like a timed goal. You can maybe want to date, you could want not to be single. You could want to be seeing someone, but you shouldn't set a time limit Because if you set a time limit, what you're gonna end up doing is being in a relationship with someone who's not right for you. So don't do that. Like, wait for the person who's right, for the person with whom you are compatible, and you guys get along. Otherwise, it's cuffing season, and y'all are not gonna last. No, I'm gonna set a time limit, Gray. I want one before I die. That's fair. You know what? Touche. Touche. Which also, I understand touche because of, like, fencing, and it's touche, but, like, touche just means touch. So, like, I get it in fencing, but, like, in the common American vernacular, it's just like, touch. Why, what? What? Yui seems to be kind of into me. I wonder if I'm reading this situation right? Though I can't really make a move with Hikari pretending to be asleep right next to us, and it would probably be a good idea to get to know Yui better before I ask her to be my girlfriend. I'll give it some time. At the very least, she seems to like me a lot. That's a great start. Yui and I are smiling broadly at each other when we hear the bell resound throughout the school. Touch. 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 Oh, it looks like our lunch break is over. We better get to our next class. I shake Hikari and she awakens abruptly. What? What's happening? Wake up, sleepyhead. We need to go to our next class. Is it gonna be another hot teacher? No touch. Okay, no touch. No touch. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No touch. Oh no, but I hadn't had a proper lunch yet. I've only eaten sweets. No, you had the best lunch that you could have. You're living the dream. Should have thought of that before you devoured your weight in chocolate. Huh. Yui and I laugh at Hikari's chocolate-faced expression. We all head downstairs on our way to the next class. Oh. I was excited for another waifu. Finally home. The rest of the day went by pretty quickly. I ended up taking Yui's advice and started writing more notes during our other classes. Now I have a good 2 or 3 written pages. Once school wrapped up for the day, I said goodbye to Hikari and Yui and returned home. I'm feeling pretty exhausted. I guess that's what 2 days of classes will do to you when you're not used to studying. That's fair. I suppose I'll get some dinner and have an early night. After all, it's only Wednesday tomorrow. I have to get through the rest of the school week before I can relax. Oh. Use the time before school each morning to prepare for the day ahead. From your bedroom, you can view the calendar and check your friends' schedules. Plan your day according to the schedule of whom you want to spend time with. Extra morning routine options will open up later in the game. Oh. I've got some time before school. What should I do? Okay, check my calendar. I'm doing alchemy today. Okay. Schedule. Yui's affections at 0? Cutie star tip of the day. You can buy food from the cafe or convenience store. Food can act as an affordable gift for a girl. I mean, yeah. Wait, I'm sorry. One of them is forest. Evening is library. Night and okay. Look at all the space for these other girls. Wait, how do I would like to... Can I meet up with Yui? No? Forest is where I'm at. I'm a hermit. Right? I'm gonna go to the forest? Oh, I should save. I should be saving. Go... Well, wait. So I can't do anything before? Okay. Oh, so this is me. Okay. These skirts are too short. Oh, I'm failing everything. Great. I love it. Inventory. Nothing. This is a lot more in depth than I thought. Log? Oh, no, that's fine. Okay, I guess I go to school? Dum-dum. I am a dum-dum. A nervous tension is in the air, but okay, already I love this room. This room is amazing, and I want to be here. Anyway. A nervous tension is in the air when I enter the school lab this morning. According to Hikari, we'll be having our first alchemy class. The teacher is supposedly somewhat crazy, so we have that to look forward to. Waifu, waifu, waifu. I managed to grab a seat between Hikari and Yui, like usual. As soon as all of the other students are settled, the classroom door bursts open and a man barges in. I'm sorry, what is a man doing in my waifu game? Get out! Leave! Sir! Leave! Make it go away! Who let you out of the asylum? Good morning, students. I am your alchemy teacher, Henry Steiner. You will all do as I say, and that way no one will get blown to pieces. Ahahaha. Oh, and also we have to do what you say? You want to control us? Oh, you are toxic, and I say no. Why is he dirty? Snape's seen better days. I have respect for Snape. Snape would never let himself look like this. The students are silent. No one dares to laugh along with the teacher. None of us can tell if he's serious or not. Is there a chance we'll get blown up during this class? What have I gotten myself into? Snape was musty. Okay, I'm back. My laptop died while doing dishes. Aw, boo. Did you finish dishes, though? Because if so, yay. The man before us looks like some sort of mad scientist. His lab coat is torn and burned, and a maniacal glint keeps appearing in his eyes. Yay! Congrats! That was me timing you out! No! But like, really, who is this man? Make him leave. You're all new to the academy, so I'll go ahead and assume none of you have any inkling as to the true nature of alchemy. Alchemy is not magic. Alchemy is not science. Alchemy is a precise art, and can only be practiced by those who dedicate themselves to it fully. You might ask, why must we learn alchemy if it's not magic? I'll tell you why. Because I want to make a magic sword. Without alchemy, you magical girls wouldn't have any means of defending yourself should your powers fail you. The greatest magical girls in the world have used alchemy to turn the tides of battle that their innate powers could not win. Imagine having the ability to forge weapons from common ingredients. Imagine having the option to brew potions so potent that one sip could vanquish your foe in an instant. Side-eye to Yui. Somehow I feel Mila is to blame. I am writing a book about all the things I should be doing in my life. It's an ought-to biography. When I teach in person, students often laugh at my jokes. When I teach the same students online, they don't laugh at all, so I asked them why. They replied, because your jokes aren't remotely funny. No. Mila, I hate you. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. Oh god. They're so bad, but they're so good. But they're so bad, but I love them. Oh my god. These are the doors that alchemy will open for the cunning magical girl. Having an arsenal of options in combat is always a good thing. With all that said, I want it to be known that most of you will fail this class. Most of you will not have the dedication, the perseverance to master alchemy. I want to win this class so deeply now. However, I still expect you all to do your best. I will accept absolutely no less than that. This guy's intense. I've never had a teacher like him before. It's painfully clear that he's passionate about his subject, but why do I get the feeling he sees us as guinea pigs and not students? Before we begin brewing potions or forging items, you must understand the very basic principles of alchemy. Can anyone tell me the names of the 3 components that must be included in every single alchemy recipe? The class is silent. Just when I think nobody is going to answer the impossible question, Yui timidly raises her hand. Yes, you there. Can you answer the question? Yes, sir. The names of the 3 components used in every alchemy recipe are the base, the solvent, and the catalyst. Oh my god, is Yui Hermione? Ha, bingo. Well done, young one. All you need is love. You know about Post Malone, right? He's a rapper, but what about Home Alone? That is a classic Christmas movie. I'm gonna stop before I'm banned. Oh. You know, you misled me. I thought it was gonna go one way, and you went the other way. Yui beams at the teacher's praise. I'm genuinely surprised she knew the answer to that question. Although, being that she is fairly studious, I suppose it's not that out of the ordinary for her to know such a thing. The base, the solvent, the catalyst. 3 components that together form the foundation of every alchemy recipe. In order to successfully synthesize an item or brew a potion using alchemy, you need those 3 components. The components themselves can take many forms. Even some everyday items can be used in alchemy. Just because an item doesn't have special properties, it doesn't mean it can't be used in a powerful recipe. In future lessons, I will go into detail about finding alchemy components in the world around us. For now, I command you to open your notebooks and start writing the following. The rest of the lesson continued reasonably smoothly. Even though nothing got blown up today, the students didn't seem to let their guard down for 1 second. I don't think I'll ever forget Mr. Steiner's eccentric attitude. What about watermelon? Yes. I recently heard about this young adult novel in which Schrodinger's cat and Pavlov's dog team up for a cross-country adventure. So I headed on down to the library to see if they had a copy for my 10-year-old daughter. The librarian said that my description rang a bell, but she wasn't sure. Oh my god. No! No! Really? Timed it out for 1 second because you slipped? 18 messages were deleted by a moderator? Myla! No, but I didn't get the punchline! Myla, no! Wait, does it still say? No, it doesn't say on here either! Description rang a bell, but she wasn't sure if it was there or not. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for letting me read that one. You're going to take it away right before the punchline? Meanie. That's good though. That's really good. I'm gonna run away for just like 1 minute to refresh my drink and to use the restroom. I think maybe also grab food that's not chocolate because I feel like I'm hungry. I don't know if I have a snack, but we'll see. So I'm gonna quickly change to my beautiful transition, or my beautiful break. That is Myla's favorite thing of all time. I think Myla liked that one. I just don't want to admit it. You know what? I agree. I will be right back. tea. It's happy music with the screen. Yep, I left that on purpose. I've left the room and I'm doing dishes. Picturing the BRB screen gray making bubble tea. Yeah, how else would I make bubble tea? Also, hi, how are you? How's your Valentine's Day? Did you guys do anything super cute and fun? Also, my roommate and I are a big fan of RuPaul's Drag Race. And so, for the holidays, she bought me this mug that changes colors when I put hot things in it. Isn't that just so sweet? So sweet. So sweet. I love it. We made dinner and watched Star Trek. Oh, I love that. Oh, you are so all those things. Oh my god, thank you. Well, thank you so much. That's so. Oh, what Star Trek did you guys watch? Which show? Movie? Season? Before I knew it, my third day at school was over. Hikari and Yui said farewell at the gate. There's still a bit of time before it gets dark. Maybe I should use my time after school to make the most of my new student life. Yes, go to library? Well, what can I do? I could look around the school grounds, go into town, or spend some time studying. Or I could try and meet some girls. My thoughts drifted back to yesterday when I shared lunch with Yui and Hikari on the rooftop. I'm also eating cheese. We're on season 5 of TNG. I need to rewatch everything. Star Trek is just so good. Just so you know, I'm single too, and I thought it would be nice to find a partner during my time at the academy. It's pretty much my goal too. Yes. That's right, you and I both wanted to have a partner by New Year's Eve. I really should make that my ultimate goal. I don't want to ring in another New Year solo. There's nothing wrong with that. My 3094578943759834557 watch through and her first. Okay, but that's kind of really cute though. Aww. Did she like it? If I really think about it, attending the academy is the best opportunity I'll ever have to meet a girl. After all, this place is jam-packed full of cute magical girls. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna find someone special, someone I can call my love. It makes me so happy that she's watching it with me and that she's legit loving it. Yes! I love that kind of thing when like, I don't know, when it's like you're showing a thing that you really, really love and the other person like is just as into it. That's the sweetest thing. Like we were together 7 years before she watched. Aw. That's also really cute that you guys are still, I don't know, like, not like discovering new things together, because like you already, I don't know, you're still introducing one another to your likes and like bonding over more things and like new things every day. Like that's really awesome. Yeah, that's so nice. I use my time here effectively and to meet the girl of my dreams. Not like study or, you know, go to school or anything, just... Ooh, okay, starting today you can make the most of your school life. Go out and meet as many people as you can, form ongoing relationships, and build trust with the people you care about. Select the travel option. Okay, during the evening and night you can choose activities to participate in. Some actions take up time, performing an action in the evening. And I will move to... Okay. Dating or spending time with girls, reading books, studying magic, brewing potions, exploring the forest. Traveling, shopping, giving gifts, talking to characters, perform as many of these actions as you like. Okay. So, like, I do want to romance Yui between the two. I would also like to meet whoever the other girls are. So I think I'll spend the evening... Actually, maybe I should spend the evening studying, and then nighttime I'll go to the forest. I'll pat us on the back. We do a good job of drawing boundaries and leaving certain things fresh. That's so good, and that's so important. You guys really seem to have, like, a really good relationship, and that's, like, so impressive and so beautiful. I'm so happy for you guys, because, like, both y'all are just such good eggs.
Milk tea.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. So if I go classroom, I'll run into Hikari, who I don't want to run into. Library, I'll see Yui. But, like, hallway? I'll go to the hallway. Like, I want to study, but, like, I don't know. Oh, Marceline. The school guide is standing nearby. What should I do? I'll chat with Marceline. Who are you? You want to chat with me? Okay. I'm not really sure what you can offer in terms of conversation since you're a newbie. Wow. To be honest, I only volunteered to help the first year students because I have too much knowledge to keep all to myself. But you wouldn't know what that's like, would you? Wow, you're such a bee. Sorry, didn't mean to sound so harsh. You're okay. Thanks. Ask for info? You're a first year student, right? I can give you info. What do you want to know? Oh, flow time, morning routine. Morning routine. Okay. Okay. So you're just... Okay. So you're not a waifu. Okay. I guess I will go to the library? Oh, okay, I can read books. You can borrow books from the school library, but only one book at a time. You can read books at home during your free time. When you finish reading a book, you will gain a significant boost to a key attribute. Yes, make me a nerd. I'm sorry, who are you? I would like to use library services. I would like to borrow a book. Ooh, okay, so this is particular magic. Is this practical magic? Oh, okay, magic. Alchemy. Perception. Expertise. I feel like I'm gonna borrow this. Can I talk to you? I'm flattered that you would take the time to converse with me. Truth be told, most students pay me no heed. It's heartwarming to have some company. Though I've only worked at this academy for a short time, I'm very familiar with it. My own dear wife studied here once upon a time, and what an impression she made upon these hallowed halls. She reached top of her class before graduating and was awarded with an illustrious Golden Star pin, the highest honor any student can achieve. But that was quite some time ago. Really? Because you look like a child. Okay, that's fair. I would like to study. I won't have time to do anything else. Should I go home? Wait, okay. Okay, let me check with this girl. Reading. You can borrow, yeah, you can read books at home during your free time. Okay. Okay. So I think I can hang out with Yui. And then, like, when I go home at night, I'll be able to read. I want to read. I have my priorities, like finding love, getting a girlfriend, blah, blah, blah. Reading. Who is that? I left for like 5 minutes and you got all these people. Yeah, so now I have like places I can go and different people I can interact with. They don't seem to be dating options. They're just like tutorial people. But I think I'm gonna spend time with Yui. Oh, I should try to give her affection. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll hang out. We'll just hang out. I hang out with Yui and we discuss a few different topics. Yui gets a little nervous when we start talking about our hopes and dreams. Yui's affection has increased by 1. Key attributes. Improve your mind and body by raising your key attributes. Yes. Okay. Still some time before I need to go to bed. What should I do? I should read a book. Yes, I would like to read. Since I haven't started the book yet, it might take some time to complete. There are 3 large chapters. I wanted to go to the forest. I have time. I will... Oh, I can't even go to the forest yet. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna read a book. Dive into the book and devote all of my attention to reading. Tutorial people, those are the people who train you on a new job. Time clicks by as I turn page after page. I'm starting to get sleepy, so I'll stop here for now. There are 2 chapters remaining. Time to get some sleep. Be the world's biggest book nerd. I want it. Unavailable? What do you mean unavailable? Why are you unavailable? Can I read more? No? I guess I'm going straight to school. Good morning. Girls are waiting for me at the school gate. Apparently Hikari is excited about something because she has a crazy grin on her face. Today's the day I've been waiting for. It's Practical Magic Day. Huh? What's that? Sorry. I just almost spit food. Ugh, are you serious? Practical magic class is where we actually get to go out of the classroom and use magic. Oh, really? Yeah, really? Jeez, didn't you pay any attention in Miss Otsuka's first class? You mean Satomi? We're on a first name basis. Which one is Miss Otsuka again? Kari pouts. She hates it when I act like I haven't been paying attention. Miss Otsuka told us to call her Satomi on the first day of school. She's the one with the big, yes, Satomi Otsuka, our homeroom teacher. How could I forget my mature, well-endowed crush? Wait, I'm crushing on the teacher? Okay. Anyway, Satomi, I mean, Miss Otsuka, she said to call her Satomi. Why are you being weird? She told us all about the classes we'll be taking, and the one that sounded the most exciting was Practical Magic. Hikari's eager grin returns. I don't doubt that she will be looking forward to this class. I suppose it does sound kind of cool. I'll be able to see what all the girls are capable of, though I don't know if I'll be able to perform any magic. Well, shall we head to class? Sure. Start to make my way towards our classroom when Hikari grabs my shoulder. No, no, no. We're going to be studying practical magic outside on the school field. An outside class? But there are bugs outside and sunlight. Yeah, I feel that. Oh, will you grow up? It's nice being outside. It's sunny and warm, and the springtime air smells so beautiful. But shut it, you're coming with us. Yui laughs and follows along as Hikari drags me to the school field. Hi. Good morning, students. Gather around, gather around. How are we all this morning? I know this is a very early class. A lot of you are yawning, so I do hope you're getting enough sleep. I'm not. My name is Aya Yoshida. I'm your practical magic teacher. I hope we can learn a lot together. Being outside on the school field and looking at Miss Yoshida in a track outfit makes me feel like I'm back in high school attending PE class. I'm half expecting to get hit in the head by a football at any moment. What a weird feeling. In this class, you will learn to harness your raw magical energy. You are all capable of great feats of magic. That's why you're at this academy, after all. A magical girl is capable of drawing upon the energy within herself and focusing it into a powerful force that can alter the fabric of reality. Magical energy can create fireballs, conjure illusions, heal the injured, shield the weak, or even stop time in its tracks. Hikari turns to me at these words. I'm reminded of the time I froze a falling glass in midair. I suppose my magic can stop time? A magical girl's disposition directly affects the kind of magic she can cast. Chances are you've all dabbled with your magical abilities. You should all be familiar with the type of magic you are capable of producing. I'm going to ask a few of you now. Please share with the class what you have learned about your own magic. Ooh, this is going to be awkward. I'll go first to give you an idea. I'm Aya. My magic lets me summon mystical fields of light that can dazzle onlookers. This is classed as defensive magic, and I developed it due to my kind and caring personality. Now, who can go next? Wait. Developed it based on your personality. I can freeze time. What does that mean? Hikari gasps when Miss Yoshida indicates towards her. She steps forward shyly. My name is Hikari. I'm able to use healing magic. I first discovered this when I broke my arm falling down a staircase. I'm not sure what my personality is, though. So I don't know why I have healing magic. Miss Yoshida nods and gives Hikari a round of applause. Thank you for sharing, Hikari. Your healing magic sounds wonderful. In my experience, it is usually those with thoughtful, generous personalities that acquire healing magic. Well done. She's still a murderer. She's gonna kill me. Hikari steps back and lines up next to me again. She looks almost ashamed, as though she is embarrassed to have healing magic. The next student called up on is Yui. Ooh. She looks even more scared than Hikari did, but she takes a brave step forward anyway. Oh, I'm Yui. My magic is a bit unreliable, and I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. All I know is that there have been a couple of times when strange things have happened to me. I can't really explain it. Sorry. I'm so embarrassed. No trouble, Yui. Please don't fret. Some girls take longer to understand their powers, and there's no shame in that. We will help you discover your powers together. Yui seems to take comfort in Miss Yoshida's words. A few of the other girls in the class all share their powers. After a bit of time, Miss Yoshida's finger points to me. Guess I'm up. I step forward. You seem to be a very special case, Gray. Oh my god, why thank you. Please, would you share with the class some information about your magic powers? Well, I've only ever been able to use my power once, and I don't think I had any control over it, but I was able to freeze an object in time. You froze an object in time? Yeah, it was a falling glass. It didn't just stop in midair, it literally froze the contents of the glass and stopped falling. I see. How peculiar. And how would you describe your personality? A million adjectives flash through my mind at the speed of light. I grab one at random and I spit it out. Lazy. A few of the students laugh. Even Miss Yoshida cracks a smile, though I can tell she's trying not to crack up completely. Lazy. My. Well, I suppose I have to put some thought into the reasons behind your magic. Very good, Greg.
Thanks.
I can't quite get a reading on Miss Yoshida's reaction to my magic. Does she think I'm ordinary? Is the ability to freeze objects in time a common magical power? Or could it be something more? Could I be the destined hero, born to rise up and conquer an evil demon lord with my ability to stop glasses from falling in midair? That's the power fantasy I would like to be on. Please and thank you. Miss Yoshida continues the lesson. Most of the students are quite attentive, though I can tell some people are getting easily distracted because we're outside. The lesson wraps up with Miss Yoshida telling us we'll begin our actual magic practice next week. A disappointed grumble erupts from the class, and the sound of the school bell sends us on our way. Tomorrow is Friday. Can you believe the week has nearly ended? Nope, seems too good to be true. Yeah, I know you act like you're not impressed, but I can tell you're enjoying classes so far. Yeah, I'm in, like, Hogwarts. Of course I would be. I am, to be honest. It's pretty exciting learning about this stuff. Good. I'm really happy we're attending school together. And we even made a new friend this week. You mean Yui? Where is she anyway? Dead. I don't know. Doesn't she normally meet us here before going home? Yeah, wonder if she got cut up somewhere. Well, don't sweat it. We'll see her tomorrow after all. Yep. Will we? What did you do? You want to walk home together? Maybe not today. I've got some things I'd like to do. Okay, maybe next time. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Uh-oh, right? Where is she? Where is she? I don't like this unavailable. Where is she? There's no one here. Before I came to work here, I spent some time in the Navy. That's actually where I met my dear wife. When she graduated the academy, she joined the Navy. Her magic abilities served our country well. Alas, the Navy brought us together, but it also separated us. After one fateful battle I could take no more, I resigned and found myself here some years later. Okay. One of our first-year students asked me where to find the bathrooms. I told her that if she can't figure that out on her own, she doesn't deserve to be at this academy. You are such a bee. So of course she starts crying and making a big scene. I told her I was sorry, then I took her hand and showed her where to go. After that, she smiled a little. Gosh, talk about embarrassing. Or you're a psycho. Wait, but like, can I read here? Maybe I can't. Oh wait, no, I wanna... No, I cannot read here. Okay, well, I guess I'll go home and read a bunch. Uh-oh, she made foot tacos! She may have. I'm gonna read my book. Yes, I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read that book. One chapter left. Okay. Where did they go? Is Yui a foot taco? I need to know. Homeroom. Okay. Okay. They're back. Suspicious. What did everyone think of their first week? I think I want your pen. I do hope you're all learning a lot. I remember way back when I was a student, what, like 3 years ago? I was overwhelmed by all the knowledge my teachers wanted to share. I have a good feeling that you're all going to make wonderful magical girls, and I made it my sworn duty to help each and every one of you. Oh, thanks, girl. Oh, and I also want to introduce someone else that can help you. Waifu? Oh. Marceline. Marceline is a second-year student, so she is your senior. Good to meet you, is it? Marceline has kindly volunteered to offer guidance to the school's first-year students. She will be at your disposal during school hours. Since I'm your senior, I know much more than any of you, so I guess I'll help you out. I can give you information about school life, classes, extracurricular activities, whatever. You can find me in the first floor hallways whenever you need assistance. Don't you take class? Thank you, Marceline. For the rest of today's class, I'd like to go over what you've learned during the week. Class goes on. Oh, Yui, you waited for us today. Oh, hello, Gray. Hello, Hikari. Yo. I'm sorry I left yesterday without saying goodbye. I had something urgent I needed to attend to. Okay, so she's not tacos yet. Is everything okay? Yes, everything is wonderful. There's no need to worry. I had a great week thanks to both of you. I'm so happy that I've made some friends here. Me too. It's been such a fun week. Should we all walk home together? Oh, I actually live here now, at the dorms. Whoa, really? I had no idea. Sorry I never told you sooner. Actually, the reason I left early yesterday was to finish setting everything up in my room. I had some new furniture delivered, so it finally feels like home. That's pretty cool. It must be nice to have your own place. It's not bad. I mean, there are other students around, but my room is private. Private, huh? Do you not have your own place, Hikari? No, I still live with my mother. I can't wait to get my own place, though. I see. And what about you, Gray? I have a small apartment in town, all to myself. That's your own apartment? Your apartment is gorgeous. I'm jealous. Lucky you. Hikari seems to be moping. I think she's a bit envious that Yui and I have our own places while she still lives at home with her mom. You're 18. That's fine. I didn't move out until I was 22. And I graduated college at 20. Like, after graduating college, I still lived with my parents for 2 years because I was saving up money to move. There's nothing wrong with that. Hikari, you're always welcome to visit my place, you know? And I'm sure Yui wouldn't mind having you over once in a while, too. Don't speak for Yui. Of course, it would be my pleasure. Hikari brightens up a little. Thank you. I might just take you up on that offer, haha. Well, I'm off for now. Have a good evening, you two. Bye, Yui. See you later. Catch ya. Shall we walk home together? No. There's still some things I want to do. Rain check? Okay, I'll see you later. Sorry. I'm gonna go hang out with Yui. But I'm gonna talk to you a bit too. You are such a good listener. I'm terribly sorry to harp on about my past. I'm sure you figured it out. My wife was killed in the line of duty. That's why I had to leave the Navy. But I will continue to honor her always. I seek to educate the youth of this academy so that more students may attain the heights of knowledge my wife once reached. This golden star pin on my lapel was her reward for her commitment to studying. I keep it with me always. Hopefully I can Hopefully I can inspire more magical girls to reach their fullest potential and live the life my wife would have loved. Spend time with Yui. Let's just hang out. You sucks away when I go on an unstoppable rant about my favorite anime flicks. Also, 100? That's a lot. I'm gonna finish reading that book. Yes, read that book. Read the book. Yay! I got a D. Beep boop. My phone? What time is it? Oh my god, wake up, you're missing school. It's Saturday. JK, it's the weekend. I got you good. Anyway, Yui wants to go to the cafe. You should come with us, yes, no? Kari and her early morning texts. What am I gonna do with this girl? Might be fun to hang out with Yui and Hikari at a cafe. But still, I have to mess with Hikari at least a little bit. Quickly reply back. No. As usual, immediately after the message gets sent, I get a response back. Yumiri, don't have a choice. Come meet us at Cafe Shiba. I send her back a serious reply and let her know I'll be there. Cafe Shiba. I think I've seen it on the walk over to school. Should be easy to get there. Yes. The wafting aroma of fine coffee invites me into the cafe as I approach. I hate coffee. I also hate the smell of coffee. Ugh. When I enter, I'm surprised to see that the place is fairly empty, but I immediately spot two girls at a table giving me a goofy wave, plotting my demise. Okay. I don't love the outfit. Honestly, I don't love either outfit. Fine. Jeez, you took your time, didn't you? Yikes, sorry. Good morning. Good morning, Yui. Good morning, Hikari. Huh. Have you ever been here before, Gray? No, never. How about you? Yes, I come here all the time. I really like the coffee here. Plus, I always remember my order now, so it's less awkward to come here than to go anywhere else. It's a pretty cozy place. It'd be a cool idea to bring our books here and study. Yeah! I want that. Please, it's the weekend. Can we talk about studying some other time? No. Yes, let's just enjoy the weekend. Have you two ordered yet? Not yet. I can't decide. I want to get a croissant, but I don't know if it will fill me up. Would I be better off getting an apple Danish? Or will that not be enough either? Why don't you get one of each? One of each? I'm not made of money, sheesh. I recommend the strawberry parfait. Ooh, now you're talking my language. It's wonderful. Parfait for breakfast? You're my kind of girl, Yui. Before long, a waitress comes around to take our order. I'll have the strawberry parfait, please. Oh, and also my usual coffee. I'll have a strawberry parfait too, and some chai tea, please. I'll get a croissant, an apple Danish, a strawberry parfait, and a latte. Thanks. Dang, girl. Waitress skips away and the girls look at me in shock. You're gonna eat all of that? How could you betray me? What did I do? You ordered all of the things I couldn't decide between. You're a monster. Relax, I got a bit of everything so we can all share. That's actually really nice of you, Gray. Thanks so much. You didn't have to thank me if you didn't want to, Hikari. I can't believe you do such a nice, thoughtful thing. What's the catch? No catch. I promise. Just enjoy the food. Well, thank you. After Hikari has finished grilling me about being generous, the waitress brings our order out. Yui is holding back a yawn as she sips her tea from a gigantic mug. Is that your usual order, Yui? Yes, it's a bit big, I know. What's in it? It's a cappuccino with an extra shot of espresso. You must be so energetic if you drink that all the time. Actually, I'm kind of the opposite. Because I stay up so late, I need these in the morning just to function. Hikari looks at Yui quizzically. I can tell she wants to ask why Yui is up so late, but doesn't want to be intrusive. For once, I actually know something Hikari doesn't. I give her a smug grin. Yui stays up watching horror films more often than not. Isn't that right, Yui? Yui nods gently. What, horror films? I get goosebumps just saying those words. You must be really brave, Yui. Horror films are not a big deal. I'm doing my homework and lost where your tab was, and for a second I thought I closed it and could still hear you, and I was like, it's demon gray in my computer. It's me. It's me. Oh, wait. Oh my god, it's so bad. How did I do it? I've had to audition for, like, being a demon before, and they were just like, do a demonic voice. Actually, I also did a playthrough with it, which killed my throat. Let me try it, though. But I don't remember what I did. This is gonna be so stupid. This is gonna be so... What kind of voice was it, though? I'm trying to remember how to, like, do it. Yeah, I'm just trying to, was it... I don't think I did down low. I'm just trying to think, like, I know I've had to attempt demon voices before, but what were they? Oh, or was it, like... I wish I had a clip of myself so I could be like, oh, that's what it was. Oh my god. I don't remember how I even approached it.
Hi, my Lalo. How are you?
I think it was like that. I'm not sure. No, that was for one audition. I definitely did like a different where it was more like a weird raspy thing. I don't remember how I tried it though. I don't know if it, cause like, oh god, when I'm really exasperated, I do like a weird like, so I think I like tried to make that my voice. I don't know. Weird sounds happen. My screen lost pixels when you did that. Sorry. I didn't check my mic. I may have peeked a little bit. Sorry. But yeah. Fun things you do when you're an actor is attempt to be a demon. Shocking that I never got cast as demons in horror movies. Wonder why? Oh no, not really. I can be a bit of a scaredy cat. I have lots of trouble falling asleep after watching something scary. I hear noises and see things in the shadow that aren't there. Just fun things, right? Yeah, it's just fun. Honestly, I think it is fun. So let me get this straight. You don't watch horror films because you're brave, but because you like scaring yourself? Something like that, I suppose. How odd. Oh, no offense. Don't worry, I know I have some strange habits, but what about you, Hikari? What are your hobbies? I'm a bit like Gray. I kind of just like watching anime and reading manga. I love manga too. I read all sorts of horror stories. Junji Ito? I don't think we read the same kind of stuff. That's too bad. What kind of manga do you read? Now I can't tell you. You'll think I'm a little kid. Oh, go on. You know my weird hobby. I won't judge you. Okay. My favorite manga series is Cutie Star. Cutie Star. Thoughtful expression crosses Yui's face. I can tell she's straining to remember something. Oh, I know Cutie Star. I used to watch the animated series on TV every morning before preschool. I see why you didn't want to tell me about it. It's okay. I know it's a children's series. I guess I never really grew out of it. Seeing Cutie Star fight evil and transform into a magical girl inspired me all throughout my childhood. I think I never let go of it when I got older because it was always so important to me. So I've always collected the manga books and watched the TV show for as long as I can remember. There's nothing wrong with liking something that inspires you. In fact, I think it's great. I would love to sit down and watch Cutie Star with you sometime. I thought you guys were fighting over me. Really? Oh, Yui, that means so much to me, thank you. Am I the third wheel? Maybe Gray can join us too. I don't know a bigger fan of Cutie Star than Gray. Don't drag me down with you. My obsession with Cutie Star is private. They lose themselves in a fit of laughter. Guess there's nothing to do except let them tire themselves out. I roll my eyes and dig into the food in front of me. We all spend a couple of hours together at the cafe, laughing and having a good time. You lost your chance. I did! Also, like, they're texting each other, making plans, meeting up at the coffee shop, and then like, oh, I guess we should include this other person. Like, I was the main character. The waitress eventually brings the bill around. Hikari glances at it and her eyes widen. Oh no, I had no idea this place was expensive. I hardly have any money on me. Can't be that bad. Let me see the bill. Please, you're both exaggerating. We only had a couple of hot drinks and a little bit of food. Though Hikari did order an extra parfait and a melon soda. And then there were the refills, which can't have been free. Snatch the bill and look at the total. Well, it's not that bad. I mean, I won't be able to afford to eat for the rest of the week, but it's not the end of the world. Besides, if the three of us split it, we'll cover it easily. I reach for my wallet and notice something is amiss. Something, or someone, is missing. Yui. Where's Hikari? Yui. She said she had to go, but she thanks you for your generous contribution to her share of the bill. Betrayed. Yui, can we split the bill 50-50? I would love to, but I only have a handful of change. I can cover my coffee at least. Yeah, thanks. Oh, wait, you can't even cover the food that you ordered because you ordered the parfait. You didn't even bring enough money to cover your own food? I'm sorry, I think I'm gonna be looking for a new girl. Completely defeated, I tell the waitress I'll play with my credit card. At the very least, I can then make repayments later on. Maybe I'll sell a kidney or two. Yui bows after I finish paying and thanks me for the meal. She heads out the door before I even get so much as a chance to say goodbye. I walk outside and expect to find her and Hikari on the street, but they're nowhere to be found. Just as I'm feeling used and abused, I receive a text message. Surely that's Hikari telling me she's sorry for leaving without paying. However, it's not Hikari. Yo, what's up? You chillin' today? Who are you? It's my good friend Shin. Sheen? Sheen. He and I go way back. Though I haven't known him as long as Hikari, he's still one of my best friends. I met Sheen back in school, when he was a bit of a troublemaker. He used to copy my notes in class and annoy me constantly by stealing my pen. I suppose after a while, his annoying ways wore me down and we became friends. Why are there men in this game? Before I get the chance to reply to his message, he buzzes me again. How's your new school? Are there lots of hotties? I shoot him back a quick message assuring him that there are indeed lots of hotties at the academy. Sweet. Yo, we gotta catch up. I have the day off work tomorrow. Keen? I agree to meet up with him. It's been a while since we hung out. Dope. Can't wait. I'll come to your place in the morn. Peace. I put my phone away. I take one last look around the street to see if Hikari or Yui are still lurking around, but I don't see either of them. Guess I'll just head home for the day and relax. Because all the girls use you for the free meals, time to try something else. Right? I am betrayed. Ding dong. Sound of the doorbell is elegant and serene. I've always liked the little chime that rings out whenever someone comes to visit me. Boba. Okay. Then again, it's kind of annoying. I hate it and I'm going to remove it. Yo, open the door. I'm cold out here. Looks like Sheena's arrived. I head over to the door and let him in. Hey, what's up? I glance past him and look outside. The sun is shining and a warm breeze is blowing. You said it was cold out there. What's the deal? Nah, it ain't cold. I just wanted to come in. I shake my head and Sheen gives me his trademark stupid grin. I've missed you. Haven't seen you in ages. I've missed you too, man. How have you been? I've been so good. Raising dough every day. I want dough, cookie dough, to be particular. You've been making bread? Nah, dude, making money. I got a job a few months back. Someone actually hired you? Did they meet you first? Shut up. I'm working at a convenience store. Sorry, I just played convenience store the other week. Don't work at a convenience store, no. The job's not great, but the money's not great either. So, it's not great? Nah, it sucks. But any money is better than no money, you know? Besides, this is all just a stepping stone to bigger and better things. Oh yeah? What kind of things? Well, when I get together enough cash, I'll start my own company. That's right, you always wanted to design your own clothes. Heck yeah, shirts by Sheen, or maybe Sheen's shirts, or... You'll get there, buddy. But congrats! I'm glad you're chasing your dreams. Thanks, dude. I knew you'd understand. So, tell me, what's it like going to an academy for magical girls? Are you the biggest nerd there? Ha ha. All in all, it's pretty great. I even made a friend. Good job. Is Hikari studying with you? Yeah, she's in all my classes. Right on. Hey, random question. I've seen the girls from your school walking home in the afternoon. How come everyone wears uniforms? I get the whole uniform thing during high school, but this is a tertiary education. Isn't this Magical Girl Academy more like a university? That actually makes sense, and I hadn't thought of that. Well, Hikari explained this to me once. She said it's more like a training academy than a university, like a military academy. So we all wear uniforms while we train. It has something to do with discipline. Or something. Sounds deep, dude. I don't know about any of that, but the uniforms are hot at least. Yeah, I saw that response coming. Heh, so can you do any magic tricks yet? Nah. Sheesh, I want results, and soon. Mila, are you in this game? We'll see. At the moment, I'm just happy to cruise along and learn what I can. You've got it made, dude. Your folks pay your rent, and you go to school with the hotties every day. You've got no idea what the real world is like for us working class citizens. Yes, I am in this game. What's your point? I think you need a little taste of the real world. You should get a part-time job and see what it's like to work for your money. You're right, I've got enough on my plate as is. Is that so? Then what happens when you meet a cool chick and you want to take her out on a date? Are you gonna call your parents and ask for money? Well played, sir. You need to get your own finances in order so you can treat girls and have a good time. I hate to admit it, but you may be right. Exactly. Sheen's always right. But finding a part-time job will be tough. I hardly have any free time with classes every weekday. I got you covered. The convenience store is hiring and they love students because they can pay them next to nothing. You're really selling this place. I'm serious. Money is money. We can work together. It'll be dope. Tell you what, I'll put in a good word for you with the boss man. I'll see if I can get you some flexible hours. If I do that, will you at least give it a shot? Okay, I'll give it a shot. Bang. That's awesome. Sheen and Gray working together, just like the old days. I don't remember those old days, but whatever. Now you know what I mean. Anyway, tell me about this new friend you made. Is she cute? Sheen and I spend some more time together chatting and playing some video. Ooh, what video games? What video games? What games you playing? It was really good to catch up with him again. But what games? Sheen went home in the afternoon and I chilled out for the evening. Getting ready for bed when my phone goes off. Yo, I talked to the boss. He said you got the job. You'll be on cash register with me. Is that sweet or what? That didn't take long. Looks like I've stumbled upon a part-time job. Best bit is the hours are super flexible. You can basically just come in whenever you want and work. So come into the convenience store if you ever need to earn some cash. See you soon. Nice. You can now visit the convenience store in town. Ringing at the convenience store will allow you to earn money. Use money earned to purchase items from stores such as gifts and give to girls. Okay. This is like a way more involved game than I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be, I don't know, much more straightforward and simple. This is like building into a lot more. Okay. And it's homeroom today, but I'm just gonna go to school. School hallways are abuzz with chatter. A huge group of girls are crowded in the main corridor, blocking my way to class. I can hardly even hear myself think with all the high-pitched squeals in the air. I start to think that maybe something bad has happened. Is someone injured? I begin to push through the swarm of students in an attempt to find the source of the commotion. The crowd gets thicker and thicker as I progress down the hallway. The senseless squeals have dissolved into hushed whispers, but I can make out some of the words. I can't believe she's here. She's so beautiful. Oh my god, new waifu? New waifu? I wonder what classes she's taking. The fear I had about this whole situation disappears when I realize the center of attention is just one girl standing in the middle of the crowd. A tall brunette in the same academy uniform as everyone else. Her class badge reveals her to be a senior in her final year. Miu. Hello, new waifu. I stumble forward into the vacant area the students are surrounding. The third-year girl turns to look at me. To me? Can I help you? Her words ring out and immediately silence the crowd. You pushed through this crowd just to see me, didn't you? Have we met before or something? No, I don't think so. You don't seem like the rest of my admirers. Something's different about you. Well, if you want to sign to your book, you'll have to wait until graduation, just like everyone else. I love your hair. Why would I want your signature? The crowd gasps. A good 10 seconds pass in complete silence. A tumbleweed passes. You don't know who I am? I could ask you the same question. To my surprise, the girl giggles. Her stoic expression is broken down into a beautiful laugh, even if only for a moment. My name is Miu. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. I'm Gray. Tell me, Gray, what made you approach me like this? Well, there were heaps of people gathered around. I couldn't even get through to my class. I actually thought something bad had gone down. Something bad? I assure you there's nothing to be worried about. My fans get overzealous from time to time, and gatherings like this aren't unheard of. I take a glance at the crowd. A few dozen pairs of angry eyes are laser focused on me. I feel the heated glares burning a hole in my forehead. Don't mind them. I think they're just jealous that you're the only one with the courage to speak to me. Is that so? This girl, Miu, she's extraordinarily beautiful, not to mention calm and composed. But I can't help feeling she's a little condescending. Just why is she so famous anyway? I decide to ask her that very question. Why are you so famous anyway? I wouldn't say I'm famous, just incredibly admired. There's that feeling of condescension again. To answer you truthfully, I'm currently the #1 student here at the Academy. My grades are the highest in history in every single subject. In addition, my extracurricular activities include class presidency, volunteer work, cross-academy liaison, charity fundraisers, high society function planning, international representation for the Union of Magical Girls. I feel myself dozing off as Miu continues. And last but not least, I also conduct the Academy's orchestra. Oh, she's done. That's quite a lot you have on your plate. It's nothing. Oh, did I mention I'm also on record as one of the youngest magical girls to ever awaken to her powers? Well, you've mentioned it now. Gray, I'd love to hear about some of your achievements. Judging by your badge, you've only just joined the academy as a first year, but I'm sure you have some noteworthy skills or accomplishments you can share. No? Think, Gray. There has to be something remarkable I can boast about. My magical power involves freezing time, or something like that. Use brow furrows. Freezing time? Oh, and I also just scored a part-time job at a convenience store. How's that for an exciting extracurricular activity? I can tell Miyu is still pondering my time-freezing magic revelation. Come to think of it, her reaction is pretty similar to Miss Yoshida's back in practical magic class. Gray, I should like to speak with you more in the near future, perhaps away from prying eyes and eager ears. The crowd of girls around us shuffle uncomfortably. Marry her? I mean, yeah, she's kind of working her way to my #1 spot. Sure, sounds good to me. I'm glad. Until then. I think she might take over. Without any hesitation, Miyu walks away. The group of girls surrounding us splits in two, with half following Miyu and half continuing to gossip about the morning's events. Now that there's a break in the crowd, I manage to get to my classroom without any more delays. As I enter the room, I notice Satomi has already started teaching. I quickly hurry to my seat in between Hikari and Yui. Hikari gives me a slap on the back of the head for being late. I deserved that. She whispers to me in an angry yet hushed tone. Where have you been? Sorry, I got caught up. I decide against telling her about meeting Miyu. For some reason, I feel like telling her I'm late to class because I met a beautiful girl is a bad idea. Right? Because you know that she's gonna murder her. Her hit list is increasing. You're gonna get murdered by one or two of her psychopaths, right? I feel like this game cannot end with me being alive. Is there something you're not telling me? No, seriously, it's all good. Hikari mumbles quietly to herself. Don't lie to me. I'm sorry to interrupt, but if you two could keep your discussion until after class, I would really appreciate it. Hikari blushes in embarrassment. She nods her head in apology to Miss Otsuka. I get my books out and start trying to write some notes as Miss Otsuka speaks. Red leather, yellow leather. It isn't long before a scrap of paper gets passed to me. On it is Hikari's scribbled handwriting. Yui baked some sweets over the weekend and brought them to share, but you were late to class, so I ate them all. Stop trying to talk to me in class. Also, why would you tell me about desserts that you ate? I frown and crumple up the note. Hikari pouts and lets out a just quiet enough so that the teacher doesn't hear her. I'm recording, and I think I am at the end of Artanelico finally! Nice! Oh, nice. I look forward to watching. At the end of class, Satomi tells us to close our books. I do so and let out a yawn. Before you all go, there's just one more thing I'd like to say. Your time at the academy should be devoted to more than just studying. It's very important to make friends along the way. The bonds you form in your prime years will go on to strengthen over your entire lifetime. Don't miss out on the opportunity to form the most important relationships in your life, like finding a waifu. At the same time, it's important to bear in mind not all of your relationships will work out. Looks to Hikari. Some of you will travel the world after graduation. Such is the life of a magical girl in this day and age. You can't always know if you'll ever see your friends again. We're all gonna die. Form relationships, but don't get too attached to any one person. No one can predict what the future has in store. So put my eggs in everyone's basket so when they start killing each other, I will not be alone. Okay. Miss Otsuka's ominous words don't sit well with me. Why would she tell us to form relationships but not get too attached? It doesn't make sense. I glance at Hikari. She's still got the same scowl she had at the start of class. Although we fight sometimes, I know we'll always be friends. Time or distance can never separate us. There's no point worrying about Miss Otsuka's words. Are you sure? I've got more friends than Hikari, too. Sheen is a good pal, and I recently met Yui. Then there's that girl, Miu, from this morning. I wonder if she and I will go on to be great friends. It's always been a dream of mine to be murdered by a magical girl. That's a good dream to have. I hope your dream comes true. Truly. Really and truly. School bell rings and interrupts my thoughts. Time to head out. At the school gates, I wait around for a while to see if Hikari and Yui will show up. I'm surprised to see none other than Miu approach. Sup, girl? At first, I hardly recognize her without a throng of students surrounding her. Hello again. Yep. Yeah, you're probably gonna be my #1 pick for now. Hello, Miu. Miu almost looks shy, nervous even. It's a stark contrast to the holier-than-thou aura she had earlier in the day. Sorry we didn't get much of a chance to talk this morning. I wanted to catch you before you left for the day. You wanted to catch me? Yes, I wanted to apologize. For what? I think I gave off a false impression of myself. To tell you the honest truth, I'm not as perfect as everyone thinks I am. Well, your fans seem to think you're pretty dang great. They think the world of me, but I'm just a sham. Pained expression crosses her face. Is this really the same girl I met this morning? Before I can even say anything to her, Hikari comes bounding up to me. Great, there you are. I've been looking everywhere for you. Really, Hikari? I always wait by the gate. You should have looked here first. Oops, teehee. Oh, who's your new friend? Hello, I'm Miu Himura. Are you a friend of Grace? Hikari's jaw drops. Even if she didn't recognize Miu at a glance, she seems to have recognized her name immediately. You're the Miu? Oh my gosh. Ah. Miu, this is my good friend Hikari. It's a pleasure, Hikari. She knows my name. Because I literally just said it. Hello, everybody. Oh, what a big group. Who is the new face? Another friend of Grace? Could it be that you're as popular as me? I doubt that. Miu, this is Yui. Yui, this is Miu. Hello. Nice to meet you. Yui, don't you know who this is? It's Miu Himura. She's the most famous magical girl at the whole academy. Ah, yes, I thought so. Yui bows slightly to Miu. She doesn't seem starstruck in the slightest, unlike Hikari, who is drooling like a child. See, like, more points to Yui. Still really liking Miu. Anyway, Gray, I should get going. Maybe we'll run into each other again. Sure, sorry about my weird friends. Don't worry about it. I have my own weird friend. I should probably go and find another waifu. Farewell, everyone. Miu takes her leave, and Hikari confronts me. The dazed look on her face has been replaced by one of sheer fury. Why didn't you tell me that you were dating Miu Himura? Wait, whoa, I'm sorry, dating? Dating? What planet are you on? Don't try and hide it from me, Gray. There were fireworks flying between the two of you. What? Fireworks, you're dreaming, girl. I only met Miu this morning. Fine, but I just want you to know that I don't even care if you date her. She's perfect in any free way, so do what you want. Okay. What did I do? With that, Hikari storms away in a huff. I'm not dating Miu. Oh, I know that. I know when you're telling the truth. Good. I wish Hikari would believe me. Don't fret about Hikari. She always comes around, doesn't she? Yeah, she does. Thanks, Yui. Thanks for being a normal person, Yui. My pleasure. Well, I'm gonna head home. Have a nice night. Thanks. See you tomorrow. I want to go to the library and get a new book. I'm flattered that you would take the time to converse with me. Truth be told, most students pay me no— Oh, yeah. Thank you. You may now borrow another book. I will. Sold out? What? Ooh, do I want magic, perception, or expertise? See, that's, I think, just gonna mainly give me money. I could continue on. I don't know. What should I do? Which book should I read? Kat, hi! How you doing today? I'm doing well. How are you? Oh, Kato, sorry. Read the one that's sold out. I can't. Well, that's the one I just read. So I could do Book of Magic 1 to increase my magic attribute. I could increase my perception attribute. Or I could go to the second volume of Alchemy. Fourth on the bottom. Oh, the expertise? So this one is for, I'll get more money, but I don't really care about that. I don't really care about the money. Well, I'd rather pass my classes than have money to buy gifts. I have my priorities. I'm alright. Kind of had some drama last night, but we're good today. Oh, I'm sorry you had drama. You asked me to pick. I did. I don't know. I personally would rather focus on studies. Would you prefer I focus on money? Studies then. Okay. Alchemy, magic, or perception. I'm sorry, I'm a nerd. I'm a Ravenclaw with a very strong secondary of Slytherin. Yeah, I hope whatever the drama is that like it's like fully done and that you're okay. Haven't you heard it's not what you know, but who you know? Oh, a lot, yeah. Especially in the field of, because like I'm an actor. Always. It's always just who you know. But in here, I'm a student. Yeah, it's probably fine now. It just left some awkwardness. Aw, boo. Well, I hope the awkwardness goes away too. I think I'm leaning towards perception. There you go. Contacts, networking, politics. Okay, I'm gonna go with perception. Bright future awaits. I wish. What should I do? I guess I'll talk to Sheen. Yo, can't believe my best bud has come to see me. I want to eat everything that's in this picture. I love it. You got Ichibaki. Oh, Milky. Oh, I've eaten some of the brand that this is being. Onigiri. Yeah. Sandwiches. Is that ramen? I don't know if that's right. Anyway. Are you working today? Nah? Cool. Had this big dude in a suit come in earlier trying to get me to sign up to his music streaming site. I was like, yo, no, you know? I'm already subscribed to like 5 different music streaming sites. I don't need another subscription. I should work. Yeah, let's get this bread. Grab an apron and put it on, then head behind the checkout to start work. Time goes by slowly. Oh, I'm looking at this pack of sushi you have. Do you have any without sushi? Sir. You would like a pack of sushi without any sushi in it? Yes, please. Do you have that? Let me check out back. I would literally just take the sushi for myself and just give him the container with the wasabi and ginger. And the little paper divider. The, like, fake grass. Thank you. I go out into the storeroom. After pretending to check out for the customer's request, I return to the counter. Sorry, we're fresh out. I see. Thank you anyway. The rest of my shift passes without any excitement. Because my expertise attribute is so poor, I didn't earn much money. I earned 700 yen. That's not, I mean, conversion rate, that's like $7. But like, I only had 500 yen. Time to head home. I like doubled. No Miu. I'm gonna read my book. Yep. Let me read. Let me be a nerd. Oof, I should probably wrap up in a bit. Oh, but I want to keep going. What is my... So this is gonna be Miu? Oh, so I have six waifus. Okay. Okay. This seems like it's gonna be a really long game. I looked it up and it said like 10 to 15 hours. I guess I'm only 3.5 hours in. And with how much I talk, more like 2.5, maybe. 2:45. But like, this seems like a lot. Magic history. Okay. I'll go to school. Good morning, Gray. Oh, it's me again. Hi. Sorry that I can't stop to talk. I need to get to my first class and set up the room before the teacher arrives. Okay, well, have fun. See you. Miu heads down the hallway. I decide to go straight towards my own class. Good morning, students. Are you ready for another thrilling magical history class? Half the class cheers, and the other half lets out a groan. What? Today's lesson will be rather interesting. We will look back at the origins of the first magical girl. The precise date of the origin of magic hasn't been found, but we know for certain that it dates back thousands of years. The story goes like so. A teenage girl on the cusp of womanhood left her village in search of a better life. She stumbled upon a garden full of flowers and animals. It was a wondrous place, rich with life and vibrant with color. As she explored the garden, she came to realize it was the very place told of in legend in her village, a place that had long since been forbidden. But the girl could not imagine why such a lovely garden would be forbidden. So she stayed and she explored. I do not know why I'm doing it like this, but so it's the music. I blame the music. The girl came across the biggest tree in the garden. Its trunk spiraled into the sky, and its branches bore a magnificent translucent fruit. Translucent? I would not touch that. She climbed the tree and took some fruit from the branches. The shimmering blue fruit shone like crystal in the sunlight. Without hesitation, she bit into the fruit's flesh. That was a poor decision. Despite its beauty, the fruit tasted terrible. It was sour, and the seeds within reeked with the stench of death. Perhaps because of her hunger, the girl continued to eat the disgusting fruit. She climbed down from that tree and, to no surprise, began to feel ill. Somehow, she stumbled back to her village. Her parents had been worried sick about her. The girl told them where she had been and described the fruit she had eaten. Though she was scolded for having entered the forbidden garden, her parents were simply glad to see her home safe. However, the girl fell into a deep sleep. She did not wake for 40 nights. This is so weirdly kind of based on biblical stories. With each passing night came feverish nightmares. She broke out in sweat and clawed at her bed until her fingers bled, night after night. Her bed? Clawing at her bed is going to make her fingers bleed? Oh, maybe like the frame. When she finally awoke, she found that her home was empty. She ventured outside to witness her village turned to ash. Horror and despair overwhelmed her, and she found that only her own house was still standing. After unsuccessfully searching for survivors, the girl left her village. She returned to the Forbidden Garden and found that the tree bore fruit had also been reduced to ash. Upon seeing this, memories of her nightmares began to stir within her. The screams in her head had returned, and the images of flames and smoke overwhelmed her senses. Immediately, she understood. She had not been asleep for so long. She had been in a trance and had razed her very own village with hellfire born from her own blood. Her nightmares were actions carried out by her unconscious self. The horror wrought upon her village was performed by her own hands. Racked with guilt and despair, the girl left the Forbidden Garden once more. She journeyed across the land for an unknown period of time. There are no records of the years she spent on her own. Historians believe that she one day came across the city that is now modern-day Rome. There, she somehow managed to lead a peaceful life. Perhaps she learned to control the fires burning within her blood. She married and bore no less than 8 children during her lifetime, 7 girls and 1 boy. We can forget him. All 7 of the girls went on to become somewhat famous magical girls. It seems the magic within their mother's blood was not diluted when it was passed on to them, so they can all raise villages. The 8th child, the only boy, did not show any signs of magical power. He was struck blind by an accident on his 15th birthday, and he was reportedly rendered deaf by an explosion caused by his older sisters when he was 20. According to one source, the boy took a vow of silence from that point on. No further records of his later life have been uncovered. So there you have it, the complete history of the world's first known magical girl. Scholars believe that this story is at least 90% accurate. Of course, we learn more about the ancient world every single day, so the story may evolve with time. However, this story is part of the reason why institutes like this, like our academy, exist. We aim to train magical girls to control their powers and prevent accidents such as burned down villages. That just about wraps up this class. I'll see you all next time. What? It's like I'm really there. Wait, what, so wait, is M&M's your number 1 or is he? What? Who? What? Which, wait, what? Who's which? It's like I'm really there. You are, yeah. You're really selling me on this, Gray. I like the storytelling. Thank you. I want to sleep for 40 nights. I would do that. A cautionary tale on why not to eat fruit. Right? Why would you look at a translucent piece of fruit and be like, this is a good idea, and then you take a bite and it's disgusting and just like, yep, gonna keep eating it. What? I feel like I'm in 3rd grade listening to the teacher who's more into the story than I am. That would 1000% be me. Granted, I would also be doing that to ignore the fact that I was a 3rd grade teacher. That is a vibe. I'm drawing more hands and feet for class. I'm really sick of them, oh no. Yeah, I like hands, I don't like feet. I do not like feet. I'm so sorry that you have to do that. Draw mermaid hands. Kiddo, spice it up. Ooh. Oh, Miu or teacher? M&M's is Miu. Izzy is the teacher. I don't know. I don't think the teacher is gonna be an option. She doesn't seem to be. So I feel like Miu. Miu's so far, I think Miu might be my top. Smart. I could start adding spice. Yeah, why not get creative? Provided it's allowed. At school gate, I can see none other than Miu chatting to Hikari and Yui. Ever since meeting her yesterday, Miu seems to be popping up everywhere. I'm surprised I never ran into her during the first week of school. I bet the crystal fruit that was in the Forbidden Garden tasted really sweet. They literally said it wasn't. I don't think that's right. Miss Arcane said it was sour and reeked of death. Oh. Yui is correct. The fruit in the legend was beautiful on the outside and foul on the inside. The same can be said of many people. Well, I still like to believe it was a little sweet. If it tasted bad, I wouldn't have taken more than one bite. Yo. Gray, how did you like today's class? It was cool. Now I know how magical girls first got their powers. Who'd have thought magic came from a blueberry? It wasn't a blueberry. The fruit was large and shone like crystal. Don't mind Gray. Gray dozes off in class more often than not. I have never, no, wait, once I fell asleep in class, but I had just been given a new medication and the side effect potential was falling asleep. And so like I got to class, I did, and it was just a quiz day. I took my quiz, I turned it in, and I told the teacher, hey, I'm on drugs. I might pass out. And he was like, cool. And I did. It's the only time I've fallen asleep in class. Is that so? That poor attitude to have. Maybe I should quiz you just to make sure you've been paying attention. Good idea, do it. Since when did these three become such good chums? Are they allying against me? Okay, here we go. The story of the first magical girl. How many children did she have? 8 children, 7 girls, 1 boy. Thank you. Thank you. Miyu's affection has increased by 1. See, I pay attention. Well, anyway, I've got things to do. I'll see you all later. Gray, feel free to come talk to me whenever you like. Farewell. Bye, Miyu. Goodbye. So you're good friends with Miyu now, huh? Yeah, she's so nice. I'm not even nervous about talking to her now. She was happy to talk to us about the class we had today. She said when she first learned about the origins of magical girls, she was shocked. Apparently she could really relate to the way the girl discovered her powers. Is that right? Want to walk home with me? No, I'm good today. We'll see you tomorrow. I'll get going too. Bye-bye. Miyu is now available to spend time with. Miyu. Allowed or not, they can't stop you. Who said blue? Right? Where did blueberry come from? All 3 of them are gonna kill you. This is foreshadowing. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I used to do the thing where you're nodding off on the edge of sleep for like the entire class periods at a time in school. I feel that. Schedule. She's gonna be in the park. I don't have the park unlocked yet. Can I... I mean, I'll work. And then I can read at night. Just a beer. You look a little young. Do you have an ID? Yes. Great. Can I see it? Yes. I left it somewhere. Do you want to go and get it? I can't sell you this beer with that idea. ID. Okay, I'll go get my ID. Can you hold the beer here for me? Sure, no problem. Customer leaves. They never come back. Because my expertise, yeah, not a lot of money. That's fine. Yeah, I don't have the park. Boo. But I'll read. Read. I think I can do 30 more minutes. All the boba. See, I want to go to the forest. Oh, I have alchemy today. Well, I have a D in alchemy. Maybe I'll be okay. After alchemy class finishes for the day, I hang around the lab with Hikari and Yui. Okay, I don't even have class. Gura, I just can't get my head around how this potion is supposed to work. Do you want some help? I think I've got this one figured out. That'd be so kind of you. Is it okay if we stay here during lunch and work on it? Sure, let's do that. Gray, do you want to stay here with us? No way, I'm not skipping my lunch to study alchemy. I've got to eat. Bleh. Go on then. I wave to the girls and leave the lab. Normally we all eat lunch together on the rooftop, but since I'm on my own today, I might go eat somewhere else. When I walk through the hallway, I catch a glimpse of the courtyard outside. It seems nice and warm, and as much as I hate being outdoors, I can't help but think it would be enjoyable to sit among the cherry blossoms and eat. That sounds peaceful. That decides it. Today, I'm braving the unknown and eating lunch in the courtyard. When I get outside, I hear the faintest meow of a cat. There's a cat in this game? Could it be? Did someone bring their pet to school? I decide to ignore it and start looking for a place to sit. Boo. Boo. Boo, 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 boo. The big cherry blossom tree in the center of the courtyard looks lovely. I might sit in the shade. As I walk over, I hear the cat meowing again. Where on earth is that coming from? Find the baby! Find it! I poke my head around the side of the tree and see the cat in question. More importantly, I spot a cute young girl playing with the cat. Oh, Miyu, you might already be being dislodged from your #1 spot. Kaori with a cat! I might be in love. The blonde girl is smiling as she tickles the cat. She seems to be in a world of her own. She looks far too young to be a student at this academy. I thought you had to graduate high school before coming here. Still, she's wearing the academy uniform, so there can be no doubt that she studies here. I wonder if she's some sort of child prodigy. Maybe she's even smarter than Miyu? The cat purrs as the girl rubs its tummy. I can even hear her giggle a little, a sweet angelic melody that fills me with joy. I seem to have forgotten what I'm doing and realize I'm standing and staring like a creep. I try to step back, but I stumble over something and trip. Although I managed to catch myself before falling, my clumsiness has scared the cat away. Ooh. It shrieks and bolts out of the courtyard. The blonde girl looks startled and she turns in my direction. Oh mon dieu! Ah! Tu parles français? Est-ce que tu es française? Oh. Bonjour. You flipping idiot, you scared away the cat. I definitely wasn't expecting this cute young girl to call me an idiot with such disdain in her voice. Ugh, unbelievable. What are you even doing here? Were you perving on me? No, of course not. I heard a cat, so you thought you'd come over and scare it away? How annoying. Espèce d'abruti? Espèce d'abruti? Qu'est-ce que ça? C'est un mot nouveau pour moi. Qu'est-ce que ça? Qu'est-ce que ça? Franco ego. Espèce d'abruti. I feel like it's like a brute. Such a moron. Cool. Honestly, Gray, you have literally said each new girl you see is your #1. This flip-floppy behavior is unacceptable. I can't help it if each new girl that's introduced is better than the last. Also, I don't know. She and Miyu could be tied. Yui I still like because she likes horror. Hikari stood no chance from the get-go. Miyu's still cool. Kaori, I thought it was her cat. To be fair, I thought it was her cat. Which would be immediate #1 because cat. Now, I don't know. I'm putting her now at the same level as Miyu. I can't help. Also, it's early days. I don't know. Hikari has been with you since the beginning. Where the loyalty? I have never liked her. From the start of the game, I was very much team not Hikari. I did not flip-flop on that. Too young. Abort, abort. Oh, that's true. Right. If she's a child, then yes, by default, she will not be an option. Though it does say everyone in this game is 18 and plus. So. We'll see if that's accurate, but thank you for pointing that out. That is correct. If she is a child, that is a very much a no. Well, don't just stand there. Apologize to me. Sorry. I can't hear you. I said I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare the cat away. I should teach you a lesson or two about respect. Hang on just a second. I don't think you should be speaking to me like this. I'm your elder, you know. You're way too young to be treating me this way. I swear this girl's eyes flash red with rage. She looks at the badge on my vest and takes in the fact that I'm a first-year student. You're a first year. Ahaha, ça c'est drôle. Look at my badge. Look closely. I'm a second year. That means I'm your senior. I may look young, but I'm older than you, so you'll show me some respect. He was wondering if she's a child prodigy. That's true, that's true. I'm gobsmacked. How the heck is this brat older than me? Sorry, I honestly thought you were younger. You just look so cute and innocent playing with that cat. The girl's face blushes bright red. Cute? Shut up. Who asked you anyway? I mean, even if you think I'm cute, you're still a creep. My bad. Look, I'll just get out of your way. Sorry for troubling you. Wait, I didn't say I wanted you to leave, did I? Idiot. You can stay if you really want. Oh, she's the... what's that type? What's the type? Gobsmacked. Yep, yep. I don't love this personality type, so I think Miyu will remain my number one. I thought that it was her cat, and I got really excited. I'm not sure if I want to stay. You've been nothing but mean to me. I'm sorry, please stay. I'll be nice. I shouldn't have said those mean things. You're an idiot if you thought I was really being mean to you. Don't gaslight me. There you go again. I just can't help it. You have this face that just makes you look stupid. Right, see you. I turn and begin to walk away. As I walk off, I feel a tug at my sleeve. I turn back. Please don't go. I want to be friends with you. Why? Why? Really? I have been told that before. Yes, please. Okay, we can be friends on one condition. What's that? You can't call me an idiot. Fine, but it will be difficult. Just do your best. What's your name anyway? I'm Kaori, and I already know that you're Gray. How did you know that? A few people are talking about you. Apparently your magic power is almost non-existent. Yep, that sounds like me. Well, maybe you'll learn a few things if you hang out with me. Okay, that sounds good. I'd appreciate the help. Good. Anyway, I have to go find that cat you scared away. Honestly, you've caused me so much trouble today. I'll see you later. Okay, bye. I'm not really sure what just happened. Did I make a friend or a new and powerful foe? Regardless, Kaori is a complete handful. I'll have to keep on guard around her. I decide it's time to eat my lunch just as the school bell rings, signaling the start of the next class. Baka. Great, guess I'll go hungry today. How long's your lunch if immediately it was there? Like, over. Oh, she's joined the mix. Could you have kept us waiting any longer? Honestly, just what are you good for? Yeah, Miyu, your place as number one is not toppled yet. Kaori, you suck worse than Hikari. Carrie's right. We've been waiting here for ages. Where have you been? I grabbed something to eat because I missed lunch today. You ate without me? Betrayed. You skipped out on the bill at the cafe. What are you talking about? Betrayed. Honestly, do you even think before you act? Gray, sorry everyone is so hostile. I'm used to it. Oh, Miu is here too. Hello. Somehow I've managed to amass a group of female friends without even trying, but I've never expected having my own harem would be so exhausting. Wait, is it a harem? I'm also playing a female character. What's the definition of a harem? I don't... Because there's I know that there's the word for if it's a woman with a bunch of men. Does this have to be... A harem may house a man's wife or wife. Okay, yeah. Okay, I guess this is just a group of women. A specific kind of women. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Okay. Hikari, did you know Kaori before today? Nope, we met her just now. She said she was waiting for you too. I think we instantly bonded over that. Sheesh, you act like you're best friends. It's because we're united against idiots. You promised you wouldn't call me an idiot anymore. I didn't. I was talking about idiots in general. You... Just say it. I don't want to now. Seems like I might drag out for a while. I'm going elsewhere. See you. We said goodbye to Miu. Yui left shortly after, and that's just me and my two bullies left standing. Oh, Kaori, where do you live? We could walk home together. That's sweet of you, but I live in the dorms here. Oh, really? Just like Yui, then? Is that so? I've never seen her around there. Weird. I'll keep an eye out and say hello if I see her. I'm really glad we met today. Me too. It's nice having a friend that isn't a complete waste of space. Was that directed at me? No, of course not. I heave a sigh, and I think the girls feel bad for me. At least for a second. BRB, getting ready for bed. I should do that too. Well, I should get home. Mom tends to worry if I stay out too late. Gray, will you walk home with me? No. Sorry, I've got things to take care of. Okay. Kari wanders away. You. Kari points a finger at me violently. What did I do now? When you have free time, you will come and talk to me. No excuses. I don't want to always be by myself. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere near you. Don't object, but don't expect me to wait around for you every single day. I'm not lonely, you know. I'm getting very mixed signals from Kaori. Fine, I'll come and see you. Just sometimes. Good, I hang out at the department store on some nights, but for now, I'm going home. Goodbye. She spins around and hurriedly walks off. I let out a sigh of relief. I'm glad that encounter is over. I let out a yawn and realized that I'm more exhausted than I thought. Maybe I should just head home and hit the hay early tonight. Being friends with Kaori is probably going to continue to drain my energy. Oh great, she's available to spend time with? I don't care. I'm not going near her. What? No, I wanted to read. You didn't let me read. Rude. For once, today's classes seemed to pass by in a blur. I even managed to eat lunch peacefully with Hikari and Yui. If every day was like this one, I think I could easily get used to a nice and peaceful school life. When I left my afternoon class, I overheard a few girls in the corridor having a grand old chat. He bought me this amazing pair of boots. He's so thoughtful. I'm so jealous of you. I wish I had a boyfriend that bought me nice things. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll get a boyfriend one day. It's not fair. I've had my eye on a few expensive items on sale at that department store, but I need someone to buy them for me. Girls seem to really swoon when a guy buys them gifts. Get yourself a job and buy yourself your things. Dang. Don't, rely on someone else. That's stupid. Also manipulative. And like, don't use people for their money. Also, be independent. That gives me an idea. Maybe I could check out this department store and see if there are any gifts my friends would like. But I'd have to choose carefully. I know Hikari likes cute and fun stuff. The other girls, however, I have no clue about. Yui is so secretive and quiet. Miyu is Little Miss Perfect, and Kaori is... I'm pretty sure she's a dominatrix in her spare time. I mean, probably, honestly. I should keep in mind that since the girls all have different tastes, I should only give specific gifts to each girl. Well, when I have some time, I should visit the department store. If I pick a nice gift for someone, maybe I can convince them to be my girlfriend. It's like bribery, but socially acceptable. It's not wrong. The game is accurate. That's how society works. It is not great. Okay, let's go to the department store. Maybe. Oh, Miyu's at the hallway? Let me go to the hallway. I do want to go to the department store, but Miyu. I'll chat with Marceline too. My favorite thing about seeing the new first year students is imagining what kind of magical girl outfits they'll transform into. Do I get an outfit? Do I get to pick it? Can I design it? Some girls get really elegant outfits and some get really dark and eerie ones. I guess it depends on the personality of the girl. You want to know what my magical girl outfit looks like? Yeah! That's a secret. Don't tempt me! Okay, let's hang out. What'd I miss? Oh, I could now go to the department store and go shopping if I wanted to. I hang out with Miyu and we try to figure out who can hold our breath the longest. Miyu might be solidifying herself as my number one because that is so stupid and random. I think Miyu has bigger lungs than me because it doesn't take me long to pass out on the floor. What? See, I want to check out the department store. I don't want to hang out with Kaori. I also want to finish reading my book. So I'm going to read my book instead. I can hold my breath for 2 minutes. I can't. I am really bad. My lung capacity used to be better when I was on swim team. But even then, so like the 25, so like one lap in the pool is 25 yards. 25 yards, no breathing, I could do that. On swim team, the next step was doing a 50 yards in one breath. I could never do it in just one breath. I always had to take two. So my lung capacity was never great. And the last time I went swimming, because it's been like a lot of time since I was like swimming regularly, I don't think I could do 25 yards no breathing. I think the last time I went swimming, which was years ago, like swimming laps, I probably did like 4 or 5 breaths. I was so out of it. I miss it though. I wish I had access to a pool and like a schedule and convenience where like I could just go swim laps regularly. It was so, I don't know, like meditative for me. I try now, like I walk on my treadmill and that's also like kind of meditative, but it's not the same. Like I love walking on my treadmill, but I really miss also swimming laps. I was better at it when I was doing voice training. Ooh. Because we used to have to breathe out as slowly as possible for as long as possible. Yes, I did a little bit of voice classes. I'm not a singer at all. I wish I was. I would love to take lessons. But yeah, I remember doing exercises like that. Not enough of them. I had a terrible voice teacher. Like, literally, the girls, he wanted them all to sound like this. And anything else was like, oh, using that Broadway voice. Like, you mean projecting? You mean tightening our abs and, like, using our diaphragm? You mean singing? What? Oh, it was so stupid. I have no reason for why I can, besides that I'm stubborn. I like swimming. It's nice. It's peaceful. Yeah, it's so peaceful. I love it. My voice teacher turned out to be screwing his underage students, so that kind of ruined it for me. Yeah, I bet. That's disgusting. I hope that your voice teacher rots in prison. Hey, pretty lady. Hi! I love your makeup. Oh, thank you. Hi. How are you? Happy Valentine's Day. Singing? Going for the actor, singer, model thing? I'm trying. Also dancer. I really want to learn how to dance. I was taking dance classes. I'm still technically in dance classes. I just have not had time to take any. But like, it's so hard trying to find time to do lessons. Like, I would love to be able to sing. I'd love to be able to dance. I'd love to work on modeling and acting. I need acting classes too. And writing. I'm also a writer and have a novel to finish and a video game to also write more lore to. Sorry, Rain. I love you. But like, and then I'm working a lot right now as a stage manager, and I'm covering for someone as a part-time production manager assistant, because they were like, hey, this person's leaving for like 2 months and we need someone. Can you cover for them? And I'm like, sure. But oh my god, finding time. I also like, I'm trying to learn how to sew, so I have a bunch of like fabric and clothing stuff built up by my sewing machine, and I'm just like, oh, there are not enough hours in the day. There are not enough days in the week. I'm also about to work like 7 days in a row. It's great. But yes, I'm greedy and I want it all. I want all the skills. I want all the talent. I want all of the abilities, please. Trifecta. Yeah. How is the stream? This game is a lot more than I thought it was. I'm really liking it, though. It's really good. I'm waiting for it. I know there's gonna be a tonal shift. People are gonna die. But we're like so barely in it that I'm wondering how many streams it's gonna take. So I might be streaming this game all week. So it'll be a Valentine's week. But it's good. I'm really liking it. I definitely have my favorite waifu. We'll see if I find a different waifu, because I haven't met all the waifus yet. Oh yeah, Rain, how are you feeling? I'm sorry, I totally forgot to ask. You're feeling great? Good. I'm chilling in bed, nice and toasty. That's so good. Jesus, I hope you get some rest soon. Oh, thank you! Yeah, I kind of have this really bad habit of overloading my schedule. Like, at least once a year, I will have months where I'll just do like 80-hour work weeks. This I don't think will get that bad. I don't think it's gonna be that bad. And honestly, like, it's fine. Most of the work is really chill. Like, stage managing is really chill. Because like once a thing is running, there's not a lot to do. So then I can just like sit, read, work on a Japanese workbook, work on my writing, like just get things organized. So it's not that bad. It's a lot, but it's manageable. But I appreciate that. Where is the murder? Yeah, well, I did read in the reviews that apparently it does take a long time for the murder to start happening. This overlay's freaking adorable. Oh, thank you. I actually threw this together while stage managing the other night. Maybe I shouldn't say that on stream in case my bosses ever see that. Wait, was that at work? No, that was after a nap that I took after coming home from work. Not on the clock. Gray, I would like to remind you that I have not taken any of the ladies from you. I'm letting you have them all. Myla, that's really generous. Also, if you would like any of the ladies, we can enter negotiations. Don't tell anyone I said I got a goth thing to keep. Secret is safe with me. I've already screenshotted it and posted it on Twitter. Mean. I feel you on the writing. I've got a lot to do, but I keep procrastinating and getting anxiety over it. Oops. I feel that. I feel that so much. Man, no one's available. Oh, it's also in the morning, so that's fine. Yeah, and there's so many times where it's just like, it's all in my head and like planned out, and I just wish I could just like extract it and throw it and it'd be done. I'm drawing a hand holding a tiny turtle. I love that. Oh, freaking drawing too. I need to improve on drawing. I started the tentacle thing and then completely restarted it with reference pictures. That way it would be more accurate. And then I also designed a new thing for my merch store, which I think I'm going to move because I have an e-shop and I have my Gray Girl merch on there, which my e-shop I really need to clean up. I really need to redo most of the art on there. But I'm thinking of removing all of my Gray Girl merch from my e-shop and throwing it just in Stream Elements' merch shop. That way it's just like, I don't know, cleaner. So it's like the one place for my merch and then the one place for just everything else. We'll see. Oh, speaking of drawing, I finally got back into sketching after months of not doing anything. My poor sketchbook is neglected. Aww. I feel that. But I'm so glad that you're getting back into it. That's awesome. Another blissful day of easy classes and no drama. Life is good. Until. Excuse me. What do you think you're doing? Don't you dare zone out when I'm talking to you. Teehee. Kaoru's right, Gray. You should pay attention when people are talking to you. Ah, geez. Now even me was berating me. Sorry, Kaori. What were you saying? Enfant stupide. What'd I put up with? I was saying we should all get together over the weekend, and Yui suggested we can hang out at her favorite cafe. Just like we did last weekend. Do you remember? Yes, I remember. I got left with the bill and started to think of shady ways I could pay it off, like selling my unused organs. You said both of your kidneys. Both of your kidneys are not unused organs. You need at least one. Yep, I remember. I love art. I've been doing it since, gosh, 3rd grade. I love it. I love it so much. I honestly, so like as a kid, everyone thought I was going to be an artist because I was constantly doodling. Like I started doodling when I was 1. I just had crayons and like started going to town and everyone was like, this kid's gonna be an artist. But then I got cursed with literally every single terrible art teacher. All of them were just like, that's wrong. You can't do it like this. That's too much detail. Too much detail. I got criticized in 5th grade for using too much detail on a project. And it killed any love I had for it. So like, I stopped taking art classes. I didn't take any in college. I haven't taken any set because I'm just like, no, it's just, it's wrong. It's bad. All the teachers are bad. And so I just like was so upset and burned by it. And only recently have I been getting back into like, okay, maybe I can try. Because like, I do think, I hate saying this because it sounds like I'm full of myself, but like I do think if I had a good teacher and if I had good classes, I could become decent. I think I have potential to be like, okay. But like, I'm so scared of getting another teacher who tells me that everything I do is wrong. So we'll see. I signed up for some online classes that are just like go at my own pace, so there's no interacting with the teacher. So I'm gonna like try those, but like it's never a thing I want to do full-time professionally. I just really like it, and I hate that that was taken away from me. So we'll see. Full stop. How did you say crayon? Did I say crayon weird? I wasn't paying attention. Did I say crayon weird? That sucks. I'm really lucky to have been encouraged by art teachers. I'm glad that you did. You say crayon. Wait, do you say crayon? 'Cause no. I will not say crayon unless I'm quoting, oh my god, why am I blanking on his name? What is your name? I'm a huge fan of yours. G-Dragon. Unless I'm quoting G-Dragon's song, get your crayon, crayon, get your crayon, crayon, then I just say crayon. Yeah. I say crayon too. Yeah! I'd never heard of anyone say crayon until I heard G-Dragon's song of crayon. And I thought, no, so you admit you're saying it wrong? No, I say it right. Crayon is wrong. But art is good, and there's no right or wrong in art. It's just art. Don't tell kids that they're wrong. That's messed up. You're over here like the O and the N are both silent. Nah. I'm aware of them, and I do acknowledge them, just very, very minimally. But I'm not gonna emphasize and break it up when it's a one-syllable word. I'm not gonna make it a two-syllable word. But it's a one-syllable word. I'm not gonna, it's unnecessary mouth gymnastics, which I think is an incorrect pronunciation. But like, crayon, like, no, that's not how you say it. That's like Appalachian talk. No, but you also, some sort of deity, help me. We have several words that we pronounce differently, and I think it's because you were raised, we were just raised in different places. Like, you're from Texas, and I'm from Ohio. We have different pronunciations of words. Yep, I remember. It will be fun. I'm definitely gonna get the parfait again. You get paid for it this time? Parfait, Might be too sweet for me. I will likely just order the caviar. Meme, it's not that kind of place. Ah, I see. Then I will examine the menu when we arrive. Then it's settled. Let's all meet at Cafe Shiba tomorrow morning, bright and early. And you, don't you dare pull some weird trick like, oh no, I forgot my wallet. I won't be paying for your pitiful meal. Yes, master. I did not sign up to be this girl's sub. Haha, you two are so funny. Let's all meet tomorrow then. See you then. Okay. I would like to go to the library. And return the book. And I would like to borrow another book. Let's do magic. And sorry, Yui, I want to check out the department store. Oh! Talk. Can I help you with something? If you're not purchasing anything, can you please move aside? Sorry, that was rude of me. I just don't have time to chat. Sorry. Alright. Oh god. I want that! Wait, that is a cosplay. What's that a cosplay of? I mean, made, but I mean, I feel like that is referencing something. Who knows? It fires gummy bears? I want an air rifle that fires gummy bears. Actually, I'd be too scared to use it. I want all of it. I can't afford any of it. Let's go work. Oh wait, shop here. Onigiri, sushi. Oh, I want it. I want it. An air rifle that shoots gummy bears is how I want to die. Fair. Fair. I want. Num num num. Num 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 num. Wait. Did I eat food today? Yeah. I had a leftover. I had leftovers. I had a double stack from Wendy's. And some cheese. I had a Bobby Bell. And some chocolate. And some Nutella. And this bubble tea. Yes, I've had food. Sorry, I had to work through that in my brain. Let's work. Hello, cutie. My, you are an absolute delight. I would mace you. Why, I have a daughter about your age. Maybe I could introduce you to. Ooh, you hit on me and then said that you have a daughter my same age. Did you want to buy anything? Heavens no, I just came in to say hello to you. You are all the bad vibes. This line of customers. If you're not shopping, I'll need you to step aside. Thanks. How rude. Now there's no way I'll introduce you to my daughter. I have no interest in meeting your daughter. Can't win them all. Customer storms off. Good, and don't ever come back. Oh my god, oh my god. One of the worst things that I ever had when I was working as a cashier. I still think about murdering this man. So, like this guy, I was early 20s. He was 40s, maybe? And like he's with a couple of buddies his same age, and he looks at me and he's just like, take your glasses off for a minute. I was like, what? It's like, just take your glasses off for just a second. And now I had been recently mistaken for Anne Hathaway, so I was wondering, which I think is ridiculous, but whatever. So I was wondering, it's just like, oh, do you think I'm someone that I'm not? You know, maybe it's something like that. So I took off my glasses and he was like, there. Now you can find a husband. I kid you not! I put my glasses back on and I gave him the dirtiest look I had the courage to give because I was still at my workplace. But like, wherever you are, sir, I wish all kinds of bad things on you. I was fuming. You kill him, right? I hate people like that. Yeah, but what? You do look like a little like Anne Hathaway, to be fair. Oh yeah, like I get commented that like I look like her fairly regularly, and like that, totally understand. Being mistaken as her at like a retail job that I was working, I was like, what? There was like one lady who straight up was following me around the store because she kept telling me that she thought that she was on some kind of candid camera show, like a hidden camera show, and then they were gonna come out and be like, haha, actually this was a celebrity here the whole time. Like she was just following me around, just like, yeah, I just feel like that's gonna happen. Like, first off, I'm younger than her. Second, I'm like 3 inches shorter than her. Third, we look similar. I do not believe we look identical. Like, it was very weird. I hope he stubs his toe every afternoon for a year, right? I hope he stubs his toe every afternoon for his life. People are weird. People are weird. I don't get it. I do not get it. I'm gonna read my book. Yeah. Like, oh, a celebrity that let me stalk them, right? Like, what if I was a celebrity? Now you're just gonna creep on me? No. Also, like, celebrities are just people. Just be normal. Just be normal. Why aren't you normal? Ugh. What's up? You done to hang today? Oh, I'm gonna do a thing. Good old Sheen. As much as I'd love to hang out, I have to tell him I already have plans today. Actually, maybe I can invite him along? Might be good to have some backup when facing Kaori. I message him back and ask if he'd like to meet us at the cafe. Heck yeah, that sounds dope. I finally get to meet those cuties you've been hanging out with. I'll see you there. Do not approach me. With that organized, I decide to get going. Judging by the excited chatter, it would seem the girls are already here. Also, I want the giant cupcake. I find their table and stride over. Oh! I actually really, like, I would wear your outfit. I would genuinely wear that outfit. I would have the belt up to cover the seam, but, like, I would wear that. Good morning, Gray. We've been waiting for you, but don't worry, we didn't order anything yet. Come sit next to me. Slide into the chair between Hikari and Miyu. Good morning. Here, let me move my purse so you have more room. Thanks. Nice to see you. Oh. Okay, her outfit's really cute. It's really cute. Where's my hello? Hello, Kaori. How are you? I'm fine, but I'm getting hungry. Oh yeah, by the way, I invited my friend Sheen to join us. I hope that's okay with everyone. You invited Sheen? Yeah, Hikari has already met him, but I'll introduce the rest of you. A friend of Gray? I wonder what he's like. My expectations are low. I'm sure he'll be nice enough. As if on cue, Sheen comes waltzing into the cafe. He spots me sitting in a nest of girls and his face immediately turns red. His bold swagger turns into an awkward shuffle as he proceeds towards our table. Alrighty, I gotta get to bed, falling asleep. I hope no one gets murdered. Night! Good night! Thank you so much for being here and for hanging out. I hope you have wonderful sleeps. And I have a feeling, because I'm gonna be wrapping up soon, that I'm not gonna make it to any murder today. So I'll have to... We're not sure if we're having D&D tomorrow yet or not. So if we're not having D&D, I'll continue this tomorrow. And if we are having D&D, Thursday, I think is my next stream day. TBD. But yes, I do look forward to the murder. Cool beans. Yes. Have a wonderful night. Thank you so much. And happy Valentine's Day. Hello, I'm Sheen. Yo. Let me introduce you to everyone. This is Yui, Miyu, and Kaori, and of course, you know Hikari. Hello everyone, nice to meet you. Charmed. Good morning. I expect very little, and yet I find myself still disappointed by your appearance. Wow. Take a seat, dude. Yeah, cool. Sheen sits down in the only available seat, right next to Kaori, the devil herself. I ship them. It's a bold move, and I say a quick prayer for his safety. An awkward silence fills the air. Thankfully, the tension is broken when the waitress comes around. Hello, may I take your order? We all place our orders, and the waitress skips away happily. Oh, she skips? She gonna kill someone? Silence picks up right where it left off. Finally. Gray's friend, can you please not breathe so loud? It's irritating. Oh, sorry about that. I'll try to be quiet. Sheen, looks at me with a defeated expression. Then he turns to Hikari. Hey Hikari, how have things been? I haven't seen you for quite a while. Things are okay, you know. How are you? Oh yeah, I'm good. I got a job at that convenience store. A job, huh? Do you like it? Nah, but what can you do? It pays the bills. Yeah. Awkward silence version 2.0 commences. Just talk! Why aren't y'all talking? Then, enough of this nonsense. Sheen, is it? Yes? Tell me, are you training to become a magical boy? Oh, no, I'm not. I don't have a magic bone in my body. I see. Well, are you a fan of magical girls? Yes, very much a fan. In fact, I actually already know who you are, Miyu. You do? Yeah, you're kind of famous. You're such a prodigy that even I've heard of you. I'm flattered. Thank you. My girl. What's it like? I mean, studying magic. Is it fun? It's interesting, that's for sure. I don't think I have a knack for it like Miyu, but... That's not true, Yui. You're really good at alchemy. I suppose so. Alchemy, huh? That's pretty cool. Can you make love potions? Love potions? Yui's cheeks turn crimson. She seems to ponder the question for a while. I probably could if I tried. Don't do it. Don't do it. Well, that's awesome. Well, if you ever need someone to test a love potion on... Yui turns away in complete embarrassment, and Sheen just grins in his trademark stupid way. Before long, the waitress brings our order around. Everyone has ordered a lot of food, and I begin to sweat at the thought of paying for it all. I'll have to make sure no one has the chance to leave before they've each paid their own bill. We all begin to dig in. C'est très bien. The food is delicious. Whoa, you speak French? Huh? Just then, you said something that sounded French. It sounded like, say... I'm not even saying that. Yes, I speak a little French. My father is French. Duh, likewise. Oh, really? I had no idea. I thought you were born here in Japan. Well, I was, of course. That's why my Japanese est magnifique. That's so cool. Man, I'd really like to learn to speak French. But I'm not gonna teach you. Find some other sucker to waste time on you. Kaori, why are you so mean to Sheen? I'm not mean, she treats me the same way, in case you hadn't noticed. Yeah, I had noticed. Why is that, Kaori? You're so nice to the rest of us. Ugh, what is this, an interrogation? Look, I'm sorry, okay? I just don't have the patience for stupid people. I'm not stupid, you know? You should be nicer, Kaori. I definitely wasn't expecting Hikari to stick up for us, but I'm glad she did. Kaori seems to calm down a bit. Okay, I'm sorry, Sheen, and I'm sorry, Gray. I'll try really hard to be nicer to both of you. Tears well up in Kaori's eyes. I'm in complete shock. No. If you call someone out on their bad, gross behavior and they start just crying at you, that is a manipulation move. Like, nope. They are trying to then twist it and play the victim to get your pity. It is manipulative, and it could be gaslighting, and don't trust it. So please don't give up on me. Please be my friends. No, you're a monster. I've never seen this girl so vulnerable, so sincere. It's a side of her I didn't think could even exist. Nope, the fact that she is like this just because she was called out and in a group of people, you cannot trust that. Even if it wasn't in a group of people, even if it was a one-on-one, red flags. It's okay, don't cry. Don't fall for it, Sheen! You didn't hurt my feelings. I apologize if I came off a bit more stupid than I actually am. Kaori lets out a slight giggle and she wipes her eyes. Thank you, Sheen. She looks towards me, her tear-streaked face with a slight smile. I can't help but think there's more to this girl than I initially thought. Yeah, she's more manipulative than I first thought. And she doesn't own the cat. Dead to me. No harm done, Kaori. I'll still be your friend. Thank you, Gray. There, isn't that better? I hope everyone feels more comfortable now. Yep, sure do. Hey, you want some of this apple Danish, feel free to dig in. Sheen's got plenty to go around. The girls all laugh, and I can't help but feel whatever spell of nervous tension we were under has finally been broken. I don't know why everyone was so tense. I want to chalk it up to Kaori's sour attitude, but there has to be more to it than that. Oh, I was too busy drawing. Sleep well, my love, you're still here. Aw. Even Hikari was cold to Sheen when he first came by, and those two have known each other for years. I introduced them and always thought they were friends. Well, regardless, everyone seems to be having a good time now. And they all pay for their own meals. Good. Sheen and I remain outside the cafe to chat a while longer. Yo, dude, thanks for introducing me to everybody today. It was a bumpy start, but I had a good time. Don't mention it. I think we've made more friends than I can handle, though. Seems that way. Kaori is a handful, but me and Yui are both really nice. You don't seem to get along with Hikari anymore. What's the deal? Hikari? Yeah, we don't talk like we used to. We've been pretty distant for a while now. I know she's one of your best friends at all, but we just don't see eye to eye anymore. I see. Sorry, I do try to be friendly with her, but she rarely wants to say a word to me. It's okay. I'm not blaming either of you, but if something had gone down between you two, I'd like to know about it. Nah, it's nothing like that. People just change, you know? Yeah, I guess so. Don't sweat it. Anyway, I've got a shift coming up. Catch you later. Sheen goes his own way, so I decide to call it a day and get some rest. But I want to read. Oh, actually, I should probably wrap it up and get to beds. Oh, it's a rainy day. I don't feel bad about staying inside on such a horrible day. Maybe I'll sleep until tonight. No. Oh, it's already night. Yeah, I'm just gonna read a book and go to sleep. Yeah. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here. And raid someone. Dinner's ready, go. Have good sleep. Ooh, enjoy dinner. And have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for hanging out. It was really cool. And yeah, I hope all of your drawing goes well. That's awesome. I am also gonna go. So let's... Who can I raid? Also, oof, food sounds yummy. Maybe I'll do that. Ooh, okay, we have... Squid Pro Quo is on. Dungreed? Playing Dungreed? Sandwich is on. Cat Girl Next Door is on. There are actually a lot of people on. I think, so Squid rated us a couple of streams ago. I would like to return the favor. So let's go raid Squid. But thank you again, everyone, for tuning in. Happy Valentine's Day to everyone. I will see you guys next time for more of this game. I'm excited for murder. I want there to be murder. There's not enough murder yet. There needs to be more murder. Have a good night, everyone. Bye.